John's nuts roasting on an open fire, false alarms nipping at your nose, holiday spirals climbing higher, while the truth quietly tiptoes. Everybody knows a grift and mistletoe help to make the outrage bright. Checking Reddit with their eyes aglow, clicking live again tonight. They know that Lauren's on her way, with a brand new face and claims to say. Soft voice, grave tone, camera tight, selling panic wrapped in I'm right. Then there's Grayson, typing fast, calling cops like Christmas past. Murdered at dinner with righteous cries. Watch that narrative fly, fly, fly. And John stays calm, plays the role, nods along while the storyline rolls. Paper trails that don't exist, but invoking the FBI sells the twist. Everybody knows a badge and a bluff help to make the season tense. Nothing says joy like calling the law over an internet offense. They swear it's real, they swear it's true. Santa's checking filings too. John throws his glasses as Grayson spies to see if their shady lawyer qualifies. And so I'm offering this simple phrase for viewers from 1 to 92. Although it's been said so many times, many ways receipts matter. Merry Christmas to you. John's nuts roasting on an open fire, false alarms nipping at your nose, holiday spirals climbing higher, while the truth quietly tiptoes. Everybody knows a grift and mistletoe help to make the outrage bright. Checking Reddit with their eyes aglow, clicking live again tonight. They know that Lauren's on her way, with a brand new face and claims to say. Soft voice, grave tone, camera tight, selling panic wrapped in I'm right. Then there's Grayson, typing fast, calling cops like Christmas past. Murdered at dinner with righteous cries. Watch that narrative fly, fly, fly. And John stays calm, plays the role, nods along while the storyline rolls. Paper trails that don't exist, but invoking the FBI sells the twist. Everybody knows a badge and a bluff help to make the season tense. Nothing says joy like calling the law over an internet offense. They swear it's real, they swear it's true. Santa's checking filings too. John throws his glasses as Grayson spies to see if their shady lawyer qualifies. And so I'm offering this simple phrase for viewers from 1 to 92. Although it's been said so many times, many ways receipts matter. Merry Christmas to you. John's nuts roasting on an open fire, false alarms nipping at your nose, Holiday spirals climbing higher, while the truth quietly tiptoes. Everybody knows a grift and mistletoe help to make the outrage bright. Checking Reddit with their eyes aglow, clicking live again tonight. They know that Lauren's on her way, with a brand new face and claims to say. Soft voice, grave tone, camera tight, selling panic wrapped in I'm right. Then there's Grayson, typing fast, calling cops like Christmas past. Murdered at dinner with righteous cries. Watch that narrative fly, fly, fly. And John stays calm, plays the role, nods along while the storyline rolls. Paper trails that don't exist, but invoking the FBI sells the twist. Everybody knows a badge and a bluff help to make the season tense. Nothing says joy like calling the law over an internet offense. They swear it's real, they swear it's true. Santa's checking filings too. John throws his glasses as Grayson spies to see if their shady lawyer qualifies. And so I'm offering this simple phrase for viewers from 1 to 92. Although it's been said so many times, many ways receipts matter. Merry Christmas to you.
Hello, welcome in and welcome back, Cooterville. Welcome back to Everyday with Jay. My name is Jay and I am your host. Good to see you guys today. I hope you enjoyed the festive song while we waited to start. Is that the best ever? I will upload it for you, Betsy. I'll upload it as a standalone song so you can add it to your Christmas list. Oh my goodness.
This music is perfect.
Flo, thank you so much for the $50 Cooter chat. Thank you so much. Right off the rip. She's coming in hot. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas.
Coming in hot.
Just like the Bajita. Merry Christmas to all. Yeah, thank you so much, Flo. That's so generous of you. If you notice in the chat, there is the Cooter chat link floating around. And if you'd like to send a Cooter chat, I appreciate it. It comes right to me instead of going through YouTube. Real Angie B, member for 18 months. Merry Christmas, Jay and everyone. Merry Christmas to you, Angie B. I know that the holidays are not easy for you. I know the holidays are not easy for a lot of people. And let's talk about that for a minute. In all seriousness, holidays are not the same for me either. So if you're missing people this year, whether it's your parents, grandparents, kids that went too soon, whoever it is, I'm with you. I'm with you. So I know the holidays aren't always holiday cheer for everybody, but I'll try to bring you some laughs this holiday season. It's so easy to use your Venmo. Oh, you can use your Venmo with the Cooter Chats. I did not know that. Thank you so much. They are very tough. They are. I mean, let's not pretend that they're not tough for people. And not for everybody, but there's a lot of people. And I just think that a lot more than you think really struggle at this time of the year. So we're not forgetting that, you know, that's there. Don't cry, Angie. We love you. Angie has had a lot of losses in the past year, and I know a lot of you probably have too, but she's my girl, and she really needs to be picked up. So give Angie B some love. She's a sweetheart. She really is. I have a lot of respect for her. She's a very, very strong woman. Sammy, thank you. You have family in Bondi Beach, Australia. You do? I'm sure everybody's missing someone this holiday season, right? So if you're replaying this, in the comment below, let us know who you're missing this holiday season if you'd like to talk about it. Jojo, thank you so much for being a cooter for 2 months. Yay! You made it past the 2-month mark. She said, love you, Jay, and all our cooters. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for not being embarrassed to be a cooter, too. Mandy says, I can't wait till January 2nd. Then I turn 60 on January 3rd. Thank you for your super chat and happy early birthday. The big 6-0 will be celebrating here in Cooterville with a big
Happy birthday, baby.
Into the weeds. Good to see you. Adrian Watkins. Hey, Hex. And Nash Native, it's so good to see you, babe. Oh, spouses. Oh, God, how could I forget that? Hawkeye says, lost my husband and it still hurts. Of course it does. Thank you for being a member for 1 month. Love that you're talking about that. It's not something that is recognized much, right? Because we all just kind of fake it till we make it. But I understand that. And if you guys ever want to sound off, you know, we have a great community here. People are very, very compassionate and supportive of one another. So if you feel comfortable, you know, share your thoughts and feelings. You're more than welcome. Missing our daughter who passed away last year at 13. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. But Flo comes in with some good news. She says, celebration cooter. I got my Medicare card today. Well, you go, Flo. You go, Flo. Yeah, we have a very supportive cooter community, for sure. For sure. So thank you guys for being respectful of one another. I really do appreciate that. I wasn't even going to go live today because I'm working on a video for my true crime channel, J is for Justice. But I got a little early Christmas present, and I figured I would share it with y'all because it's not fair for me to not share my little Christmas gifts, right? Do it, lady. I cry a lot this time of year. I'm glad I found you. Well, I hope I can turn your frown upside down a little bit, at least when you're here with me. I lost my daughter 10 years ago. You don't get used to it. Oh my God, Olivia. You guys are going to make me cry. Jessica, now that's fun stuff. This is the first year my toddler gets Christmas, and her excitement is pure joy to watch. Don't cry, Jay. I'm really sorry for everybody's loss. My God. You got me in my feels. Hey, Lisa Smith. You like the Christmas song? Oh, man. You guys are getting me in my feels today. Oh, my gosh. Huck Mama, I'm so sorry. 13 Mandy, thank you for your super chat. I miss my father who is still alive and lives 5 minutes from me because I have an abusive mother. Healthy boundaries have become necessary, but she won't let me see or talk to my father. It hurts. Gosh, I'm so sorry. There's a lot of family dynamics. I know we're all crying, but that's okay because we're going to laugh today so we can get it out of our system. Oh, Calissa, I'm so sorry. You're not right. Sammy, that's the truth. I'm sorry I can't read all your comments because I'll be sobbing with you. And I don't want to sob on camera. Salty, thank you so much for the $5 super sticker. Ugh. Hey, Ash. I hope you're hanging in there. Wow. Hold on. I'm overcome by emotion right now. Hold on. Wow, I didn't expect that. Roxy, that means so much to me. Oh, man.
Thank you for being kind to all of us in our losses. You made cry and it was because you care and your chat is beautiful. Love Kresha a long time now.
Oh, man. I'm sorry, guys. That means so much to me, Roxy. I'm so glad that you were able to do that. Roxy said, "Hey, Jay, the day you lost your mom is the day I told you I would contact mine. And we resolved 20 years of hurt and still in contact." Don't know if you remember. I do remember. I do remember. That's the thing. Whew. Wow, I didn't expect that, Roxy, and I just am so happy for you. Because life is way too short, man. I'm so happy for you. Thank you, Amy Lynn. Wow, I have never done this on a live before, but wow. I miss my mom so much, and that just means so much to me. Whew. Wow. Okay. Let me recover from that, because that is just, God, if you can make a difference in one person's life, it's pretty amazing. Oh, gosh. I love you guys so much. I really do. That's so nice. Like, that's just so amazing. Oh, gosh. Wow. I mean, I've had people that have said to me, you know, in the past, like, you made a difference. And, like, I've cried, like, privately, but I've never had that happen on a live stream. And I just, wow, I just am so touched by that. Thank you so much for sharing. Tara says, on a happy note, my first grandson is due start of the new year. That's amazing. I know. Put a 1 in chat if you're missing your mom this year. See, everybody who says all this YouTube stuff is bad, it's not. It's not, dude. We make differences. We help each other. Thank you, Penny. Nothing's wrong, Leanne. Actually, everything's right. Everything's right. I'm just extremely touched right now. I'm extremely touched. Whew. Thank you so much, Hawkeyes Loves Nature. What a generous super chat. All right. Let me clean myself up. Wow. A lot of you are in the same boat as me. Thank you. Desire. Oh, that's so sad. Biatchinator says, my mom's a bitch. LOL. Okay, you made me laugh. 2 for your dad. Yeah, 1 for moms, 2 for dads. I'm putting a 1 and a 2 in chat because I miss them both. So it's okay to be babies. We can be little babies. We can miss our parents. And I'm back. Thank you so much. Thank you for being kind to all of us in our losses. You made me cry, and it was because you care, and your chat is beautiful. Love under Kresha a long time now. Thank you, Hawkeye, for your generous super chat. Okay, so I'm not alone. Oh, you just never stop missing them. But man, Roxy, I'm so glad that made a difference for you. I don't know. Whatever it is that it did, I don't know. My mom's divine intervention. I don't know. That's weird, but thank you so much for sharing. Oh. But new grandbabies are so awesome. Hey, Lindsay Hendricks. How's my girl doing? I mean, if you can make amends, make amends. No, we're not alone, for sure. Aw. Well, I think we needed that. We needed that, right? 4 for grandparents. Yes. Your dogs, your grandparents, everybody. Purple Angel, I'm so sorry. Did you hear that, Flo? She heard me crack my... Kels says group hug. Yeah, we do. We do have a great community. Thank you so much. Hey, Kylie. Good to see you. Okay, so I agree, Amy. Let's laugh at Lauren and Grayson and dry our tears because it is a hidden true crime Christmas. It is a hidden true crime Christmas. So we only have audio for this, unfortunately. John and Lauren... Oh, Angie. Thank you so much, Angie B, for your generous super chat. She says, love you.
Have a great
He's
Christmas.
gonna read it.
Stupid tip jar won't work for me. Never has.
Stupid tip jar. Thank you, Angie. I appreciate you, and I love you so much. Okay, so we have just audio because John and Lauren only uploaded audio, and this is from the Patreon.
John just told me not to turn this on.
Whoops. This is audio only, okay? So we're just going to walk through it. I haven't listened to all of it without you guys. So you lost your whole family to Trump? You mean like politics? Trisha, how fun. I love twins. That's so neat. Hex has twins too. Thank you so much. All right, so I don't know why they did just audio, but they say they're sitting by the tree and John's roasting his nuts by the open fire. And I'm just kidding, they didn't say that. So, all right, we're just going to start it. It's 34 minutes long, so we'll get through it when we get through it. Are you guys ready? No, you don't have to look at them. You can look at the elves on the shelf up here. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. You have 28-year-old twins. I love twins. I'm always jealous of people that have twins. It's so cool. All right, here we go, guys. I think this was put out last night. Hey, Sleuthy. Merry Christmas, girl. Let's get Dr. John a Brad Pitt elf on the shelf. That would be so funny. He'd probably sleep with it and snuggle it. All right, so here we go. She starts out by telling us that John had to poop.
John just told me not to turn this on. He said he has to go to the bathroom and he can't breathe.
So she turned it on anyway.
Yeah. So here
Wait,
I am.
hold
So
on.
this might be short since clearly
Is it loud enough?
John just told me not to turn this on. He said he has to go to the bathroom and he can't breathe.
Yuck.
So she turned it on anyway.
Yeah. So here I am. So this might be short since clearly if you have to go to the bathroom, you have to go to the bathroom. But before
And
that.
and I can't breathe.
And you can't breathe, meaning his nose is stuffed. But we have missed you guys, and we keep talking about doing a Patreon, and I think what we're doing is we've been overthinking. We have all these big subjects and these things we want to do because we've had so much fun editing the last 2 Patreons, and we're more grateful than ever before for all of our subscribers and hidden gems. But before you head off, we just wanted to say hello and give you a bit of behind the scenes. We're actually sitting here.
Wait, before who heads off? What is she talking about? Before you head off?
Before you head off, we just wanted to say hello and give you a bit of behind the scenes. We're actually sitting here tonight in front of the Christmas tree.
Aw, everything's fine. It's
Trying
beautiful.
to figure out our schedule tomorrow because we want to record.
What does that mean? What? Does anybody here think they're not together? Or do you guys think they're together? I think it's weird that they're audio only. They charge a minimum of $15 on their Patreon? Really?
An episode, and we're figuring out our weekly content. And
yeah, pretty insane. They did just audio. There's nothing to show. They didn't do a video.
What's important to us and what we think we need to discuss. And there are many, many cases that I've been talking about on YouTube, right, John, that you're preparing for. Mm-hmm. I was on Court TV tonight with Vinny for Micah Smith. Mm-hmm. You are really into the Micah Smith case.
Yeah, Micah Smith. We're gonna definitely do something special on Micah Smith for Patreon only. I'll be talking about it in general terms on YouTube. I think we'll do a YouTube episode, but Patreon will have a much more intimate analysis of Micah Smith, and the reason for that is because
yesterday
so the reason for that is
wait, what is he talking about?
A much more intimate analysis of Micah Smith.
I don't want your intimate analysis of fucking anything. Okay, John? Keep your intimate analysis to your damn self. What's an intimate analysis anyways? Leave Micah alone.
I think we'll do a YouTube episode, but Patreon will have a much more intimate analysis of Micah Smith. And the reason for that is because so
what just happened there? Did you go off script?
The reason for that is when the Micah Smith case broke, I kept thinking about one of my favorite novels ever written is Cormac.
Fuck your novel. We are literally 2 minutes in and he's on a novel. Thank you, Mabel, for your super chat. She says, Jay is the Fitty to Lauren's Diddy. I love it. I love that analysis.
McCarthy's The Road, which is a story about one of my favorite novels ever written is Cormac McCarthy's The Road, which is a story about a father and a son.
God.
And their relationship. And it's a father and a son who exist in a post-apocalyptic world.
What the fucking what?
Story about a father and a son.
No, it is not. Slow down. This is normal speed. This is how they released it.
And their relationship. And it's a father and a son who exist in a post-apocalyptic world. So it's about the obligations of a father to his son specifically. And the Micah Smith case is also you can see it as kind of a post-apocalyptic, or let's call it an apocalyptic environment, in the sense that they're at 10,000 feet, there's a storm, he's up there with his kids, and he abandons his kids.
On the top of a mountain. This is
Right.
the hiking dad for those the big Cottonwood Canyon dad. Yeah.
This is the Mormon dad who was a YouTuber, took his kids up in the mountains and tortured them. That's what she was on Vinnie Politan on Court TV talking about. And she's like, this guy's life was unraveling. It's like she related with the fucking creep.
Right. And so the parallels are that The Road is about a father trying to protect and
What the fuck is he talking about? Thank
John's
you.
nuts roasting on an open fire.
Shar, I fucking love you. I love you. I'm going to replay that.
For making it happen.
Listen.
Say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
John's nuts roasting on an open fire.
Thank you, Shar. You always know how to make me laugh. I mean, what? He's talking about like the guy.
Parallels are that The Road,
Like he was protecting his kids? How's that a parallel? This guy wasn't protecting his kids. He took his kids up in the weather, horrible weather, and took his kids up to the top of the mountains and freaking tortured them. What is he talking about? Parallels.
is about a father trying to protect and help his child survive.
Ooh, thank you,
Whereas
Paper.
the Micah Smith case is a story about a father who's basically, I would argue that it is, I believe it is filicide or attempted filicide, that it's about a case of the opposite. It's a father who basically abandons his children. And so it's the antithesis. All the issues that Cormac McCarthy brings up in The Road are in play here, but in an opposite way.
Yeah.
And so I've been giving a lot of thought to this issue of what are the obligations of a parent. There's the simplest way to put it
Wait a
is
minute.
that there's a
He's been giving a lot of thought to what are the obligations of a parent. Is this a secret message for Lauren? I mean, what in the hell?
I've been giving a lot of thought to this issue of what are the obligations of a parent.
Why would you need to give that so much thought? You're a parent. You've been a parent for 8 years. You should already know the obligations of a parent. You've been a dad for 8 years. What the hell? This doesn't even make sense.
Are in play here, but in
Thank you,
an
Paper.
opposite way.
By the way, Paper, thank you for gifting a cootership. It's so nice of you. All I ask is that everybody hit the like button. It's free. Pretty Insane received that cootership. Pretty Insane, welcome to Cooterville. And thank Paper for your Cooterville membership.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
I thought that Micah Smith is the wife of the guy, the YouTuber who took his kids up in the mountains. Hey, Michelle. I think it's wild they're not on camera. Like, that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
And so I've been giving a lot of thought to this issue of what are the obligations of a parent. There's the simplest way to put it is that there's a lot of philosophical issues about parenting and raising children and parental obligations to children, and which, by the way, are also coming up with the Rob Reiner case, but in a different way. In the sense, obviously, that a child murders the parents.
Oh, Micah's the dude? Oh, sorry. Oh, Micah's the dude. I didn't know. I didn't follow that case. So Micah's the guy. All right, I was confused.
And so these cases are kind of,
I'm going to look that up.
they're raising similar issues more broadly.
Well, let's throw in Trinity Pogue, too. That was the other case I was going to say that I want you to talk about, and that's a significant other hurting her boyfriend's child, which, you know, similar to a stepchild. Or
Right,
killing.
but that's yeah, but that's a little bit different. Like I think
Correct.
the philosophical issues around the Rob Reiner case and the Rob and Michelle Reiner case and Micah Smith, I think there's some interesting
Yeah.
I was thinking of Micah
parallels
Miller
there
too first.
that have to do with parenting that are related to this Cormac McCarthy book, The Road, which raises questions about the meaning of fatherhood, the meaning of parenting, right? Like all these issues, like also, family dynamics with Rob Reiner.
Yeah.
Like what was it about that family dynamic that led to this homicide or this alleged homicide?
Dude, the son was a drug addict. What are you talking about? What led to it? The kid had a fucking major drug problem that he just could not shake. Oh my God. Right, Flo? That's a good idea, Flobo.
Homicide, I guess we.
Oh, I want to read to you what this book, his favorite book, The Road, is about. I'm going to read you the little thing from Amazon. It says, a father and his son walk alone through burned America. Nothing moves in the ravaged landscape save the ash on the wind. What? It is cold enough to crack stones, and when the snow falls, it is gray. The sky is dark. Their destination is the coast. Although they don't know what, if anything, awaits them there. They have nothing, just a pistol to defend themselves against the lawless bands that stalk the road, the clothes they are wearing, a cart of scavenged food, and each other. The Road is the profoundly moving story of a journey. It boldly imagines a future in which no hope remains, but in which the father and his son, quote, each the other's world.
Merry Christmas for all of your hard work.
Joey Skates, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Wow, thank you for the $100 super chat. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you for your support. That is so nice of you. Wow. Thank you. I think you need a thank you button for that one. Wow. I can't find it.
And then she sent out cease and desist letters to.
I'm deceased from that. Thank you so much for real, Joey Skates. So listen to the rest of this. It boldly imagines a future in which no hope remains, but in which the father and his son, quote, each the other's world entire, end quote, are sustained by love. Awesome in the totality of its vision, it is an unflinching meditation on the worst and the best that we are capable of. Ultimate destructiveness, desperate tenacity, and the tenderness that keeps two people alive in the face of total devastation. Yes, it was a movie, Penny. It says right here. But listen, if I put on my little psychology hat, which I don't have, but my fake psychology hat, this is how I would break this down. This guy obviously feels estranged, like in a way, estranged from his wife. This is just my analysis, my opinion. I am not a professional, but this is what I take away from this, okay? I take away that this man feels alone in his journey as a dad. I feel like he is using this book as a reference to how this guy feels. I think he feels like there's a future in which no hope remains, but the only person he has is his son. And it says in this description, each of the other's world entire, meaning all he's got is his son. Like in this book, the guy only has his son. So, I don't know. Weird reference, but I mean, it's a very popular book. This is from Oprah's book club, actually. And it won a Pulitzer Prize and Will Eisner Comic Industry Award. But I really feel like he relates with this, the story of this book. And I don't think that Lauren even picks up on shit. But I think this is he's only got his son. Okay, let's close that out. we'll go back to this. Thank you again, Joey Skates.
I don't know for sure that.
Hold on, let's listen to that again.
The parallels their case and Micah Smith. I think there's some interesting parallels there that have to do with parenting that are related to this Cormac McCarthy book, The Road, which raises questions about the meaning of fatherhood, the meaning of parenting, right? Like all these issues, like also, family dynamics with Rob Reiner.
Yeah.
Like what was it about that family dynamic that led to this homicide or this alleged homicide? I guess we don't know for sure.
Alleged? The guy's charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder. What do you mean, alleged homicide? I mean, I get they made this last night, but fuck, we knew the guy was arrested for it. I mean, he's saying alleged. Oh, we got a cooter chat. I think we got a cooter chat.
Happy holidays, Jay, in memory of your mom.
Katie Scarlett O'Hara, thank you so much for the cooter chat. God bless you for that. Thank you so much. That was sweet.
That Nick Reiner committed the crimes yet.
Well, he's now being held without bail. It was at $4 million.
See, he was already held on $4 million bail. Yeah, but he said it's an alleged homicide, making it sound like the cause of death was not necessarily a homicide. He didn't say he was an alleged murderer. He literally said alleged homicide, as if it could have been a murder-suicide or something like that. I get saying alleged murderer or alleged killer, but not about the cause of death. It's not alleged. They were fucking murdered. Thank you, Penny, for 5 cooter ships. Eagle, Kimberly, Sam, Kitty, and Tired of It All, period. Welcome to Cooterville. Thank you so much, Penny.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs. Hex, thank you so much for your $20 cooter chat. You guys are so nice. Hex. Gosh, thank you guys so much for the support. Katie. Wait, I missed Katie O'Hara. I can hardly keep up. Vexatious Parrot, hello. Katie.
Merry Christmas, Cooterville.
Merry Christmas, Cooterville. I love this. Thank you so much, Hex. Right, I understand that, but he's charged with first-degree murder. I'm pretty sure they know it's a homicide. He's just an asshole. Wait till you hear what he talks about the parents, though. You'll get pissed off, too.
And now I know, we don't know until proven.
Mabel.
But the Micah Smith case is, I'm obsessed with it because I now call it the trail. By the way, I call it the trail. So McCarthy's book is The Road. The Micah Smith case I call the trail, and this because if you see that a parental obligation is to protect a child, then clearly he's doing the complete opposite. Right. But I mean, there's more than that. Like the road brings into play so many other questions, but it gives me the frame to think about these cases. Mm-hmm. And also, like in The Road, the child is almost this Christ-like figure in the sense that he's innocent, he's compassionate, he's empathic. They encounter these horrible people on the road, and the child sees only goodness in these people, right? And so again, like if that's the antithesis of Nick Reiner. Nick Reiner is an angry, presumably somewhat spoiled rich kid who, with this unlimited sense of entitlement, that somehow, I think the murders were probably somewhat impulsive. Mm-hmm. I think there was some degree of premeditation, but like slitting their throats with a knife. Most people won't know this, but.
Oh my God. So he's saying allegedly it was a homicide, but now he's saying this.
Somewhat impulsive. I think there was some degree of premeditation, but like slitting their throats
Yeah.
with a knife. Most people won't know this, but like parricide, for example, or double parricide, which is even rarer. Double parricide is incredibly rare. Double parricide almost always involves a gun because it's much harder to subdue, which is even rarer.
Wait, hold on.
Double parricide is incredibly.
Double what? Sounds like he says parasites. Right. Does he not realize he really goes on? I'm telling you, you guys are going to get pissed.
With a knife. Most people won't know this, but like parricide, for example, or double parricide, which is even rarer. Double parricide is incredibly rare. Double parricide almost always involves a gun because it's much harder to subdue two human beings. But this is a knife. He slit both of their throats. Now, arguably, maybe he did it when they were asleep. It was to subdue two human beings. But this is a knife. He slit both of their throats.
Oh, parasite. Does that mean killing your parents, I guess? It sounded like parasites. I think so too, Ashley. But these people are horrible. Thank you, Crochet Mish, for your 5 cooter ships. If you received one from Crochet Mish, make sure you give her a thank you and lots of love. Thank you so much. Welcome in.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Now, arguably, maybe he did it when they were asleep. It was in the morning, right? So maybe he didn't have to worry about.
We're waiting. We'll probably get all the court docs tomorrow. Actually, this is right.
But the point is, it's a more intimate crime. The point is, like, it's not the typical MO for a parricide, and it suggests that a knife might be more impulsive. That he didn't necessarily get a gun, or there wasn't enough premeditation to get a gun. He gets a knife out of wherever, right? He gets a knife. Slits their throats. I mean, it's a horrible crime.
It's awful.
It's
you're a big fan.
Well, it's funny because I just watched Spinal Tap 2 a couple of weeks ago. A horrible crime.
It's awful.
You're
a big fan.
What'd she say? You're a big fan? Canvas, thank you for your $5 super chat. Do you think he's wearing pants during this analysis? No, I don't. I think he's sitting pantless by the fucking tree, roasting his nuts, like the song said. I'm not going to argue with the song. Oh, he's pissing me the fuck off, too. I can't stand him. Thank you again, Canvas.
Well, it's funny because I just watched Spinal Tap 2 a couple of weeks ago. And Rob Reiner, that's the last movie he did or will ever do. And I actually thought Spinal Tap. So a lot of people love Spinal Tap 1. I thought Spinal Tap 1 was good, but it wasn't my favorite movie. I was a little disappointed. I mean, it was funny. It was funny. It was like, maybe it's because that was when mockumentaries were just starting and I was kind of young. I don't know.
Right. It was like one of the first mockumentaries.
It felt strange to me, and I didn't find it as funny as a lot of people. But Spinal Tap 2, I think, was actually better. And you haven't seen it yet. You saw Spinal Tap 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Spinal Tap 2.
I don't think they're in the same place because he has an echo and she doesn't. I'm just saying, I have headphones on and I can hear an echo for the room he's in. They're definitely not both sitting by the fucking Christmas tree. Because if they were in the same room,
just help a brother
sitting
out
next to that Christmas tree, she would have an echo too. Thank you so much, Canvas, for sending over 10 new cooter ships. If you received one, make sure you thank Miss Canvas.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Lisa Lulu, she didn't want to show her face because everyone was in Court TV's comments about her looks drastically changing. Oh, you don't say. We're going to have to pop over to those comments after this and read them. Thank you for your super chat, Lisa, and letting me know that. Dal Girl, happy I found your channel this year. Thank you, Jay. Thank you so much, Dal Girl. I'm glad to have you here. Thank you for your support and your super chat. Spill the crime tea. Thank you for your super chat. Have they addressed the elephant in the room? Is she at Grayson still? You're going to find out about Miss Grayson. You will find out about Miss Grayson. I bet you he's got Like in his office, the Brad Pitt posters are probably all in front of him, right? I just hear an echo with him and not with her. So pay close attention. I'm going to rewind about 10 seconds because everyone gets pissed off when I do that. So we're going to go back 10 seconds. I think he lays around and watches movies all day. I think that's what he does. You Kel says you too can interrupt John by sending a cooter chat. It's quick and it helps support Jay instantly through the holiday stretch. Thank you guys. It was 2 nights ago with Vinny. So what's today? Wednesday? It was Monday night, I think. Me too, Cindy. I'm glad. All right. So I went back 10 seconds. Let's listen.
I didn't find it as funny as a lot of people, but Spinal Tap 2, I think, was actually better. And you haven't seen it yet. You saw Spinal Tap 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Spinal Tap 2.
So there's more leakage. He's watching movies without her. She hasn't seen it. She ain't fucking home. They're not doing things together. He's like, oh, I watched Spinal Tap. Da, da, da. You ain't seen it. I know couples watch movies alone, but I'm telling you, knowing what we know, he's at home watching movies by himself while she was at Grayson's. I'm telling you.
Elton John in it, and it's got Paul McCartney. Like, Reiner brings in, you saw Spinal Tap 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Spinal Tap 2 has Elton John in it, and it's got Paul McCartney. Like, Reiner brings in all these massive musicians. I mean, Paul McCartney is arguably like the most famous musician alive on the planet.
Oh my
Maybe
God,
Mick Jagger. I don't know, but like,
this guy is something else.
These people are appearing in this film because of Rob Reiner.
Yeah.
And what he does with it is really, I think, well, it's clever and it's funny and I thought it was really well done. So it's ironic that, you know, I just watched this movie fairly recently and then this thing happens and it's just, you know, I think at the very least, a lot of people recognize that this was someone with a brilliant creative mind who produced good art and he's gone, right? And we won't see that art anymore.
Yeah.
He produced good art. You don't produce good art. Don't compare yourself to him. True Crime Kate, thank you for your super chat. John probably got a Madame Tussauds real life wax work model of Brad Pitt on order for Christmas. That is so fucking funny you say that. Thank you for your super chat, by the way. I went to Madame Tussauds in Vegas, and they had the Brad Pitt one there, and I was like, oh my God, he's so small. He's like a tiny guy. He's got like a tiny waist. He's like not as big as he looks on the big screen. He's a little guy. Oh my God, Sin.
John is echoing BC. He's sitting on the toilet.
Sin, thank you for your cooter chat. Betsy just cooter chatted too. You guys are so fun. What's this one gonna say?
I'm so glad I found your channel. You make me feel not so alone.
Aww.
Thank you. Heart hands, people hugging 2 hearts. Betsy, Sue, smile.
Aw, you're so sweet, Betsy. Betsy Sue, my girl. Thank you so much for your cooter chat. All right, let's get back to John. Thank you again, guys.
It's very sad, as is Michelle.
Yeah,
Wait,
both
what?
good art, and he's gone, right? And we won't see that art anymore.
Yeah. It's very sad, as is Michelle.
Yeah, both of them, exactly. They were
Two incredible artists. They met on the set of When Harry Met Sally, and the ending of When Harry Met Sally allegedly is because of Michelle. So
and they were both apparently like really devoted to Nick, and they believed him and stuck with him. And
it's their son.
They kind of rejected the whole idea of tough love, which we'll be talking.
No, that's bullshit. They didn't. They did not. What? You are lying. I don't even know much about this situation, and I know that they did practice tough love. They tried fucking everything. How dare you? How dare you say that? That is a lie. That's a lie.
both apparently like really devoted to Nick, and they believed him and stuck with him. And
But you know what, Sim, you say that. I was watching some interviews with him and his son, and I have a different opinion. I don't think we know what's going on behind the scenes in anybody's house, especially when you have a son that's had a drug addiction his whole life and like has relapsed umpteen times. We don't know how this guy treated his son. We don't know if they fought. We don't know if he, you know what I mean? Like, we don't fucking know what it was like. You know what I mean? Like, outright, we don't think they were, there was no riffs or, oh, this guy's just a great parent because he was a fucking producer and it was an actor and everybody loves him. I don't go for that. What's TDS? I just don't go for that. Not to get off topic, but I just don't buy that just because you made some good movies and shit that you're a fucking straight up great guy. That's not how I view things. I need to know more. Because when they did these interviews, the kid was sitting there looking down. I think that and you're going to have like appearances. Like that guy, he had to live by appearances his whole life. Don't forget he was an actor before he was a producer. You know what I mean? That's why they were mooed, because he found out they were planning on putting him in a conservatorship. He wouldn't be able to access or have any control of their money. Oh. See, I mean, it's just like if you have a son like that, it's just like if you have, a domestic violence situation. When the woman leaves, it's always the most dangerous time for her. That's always when her life is in danger. And I would look at this like the same thing. Like, okay, he's going to find out he's about to get cut off. That's a dangerous time. But I'm sure they never imagined he'd do this. But were there ever any physical altercations? That's what I'd like to know. Are we about to see the new Hidden Connections? I don't know, Mabel. It's weird. Okay, so anyways, I'm going to get off my soapbox about that. But we just don't know what happened. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's continue listening to this asshole.
Rejected the whole idea of tough love, which we'll be talking more about those issues in more depth on future shows. I think we'll follow this case closely because I want to know more about family dynamics and Nick was still living with them. I don't know if he was in the guest house. I don't remember.
His oldest daughter with Penny Marshall even said she made a statement. She says, "I'm so sad. Like I came from the."
Oh, even see how they dropped name. Oh, Penny Marshall. Is Laverne still alive? I didn't even know she was still alive. And guess what? I didn't know this Rob guy was the son in the All in the Family show. I was like, oh, I know who he is. I had no idea he made movies. Hey, none your business. What up, girl? I had no idea he made movies. I don't know anything about him. All I knew is when I found out he was the dude in the show, like married to Sally Struthers or whatever, I was like, oh, that's him. Yes, it was. Spill the Crime Tea. Patreon.
I don't know if he was in the guest house. I don't remember.
His oldest daughter with Penny Marshall even said she made a statement. She says, "I'm so sad. Like I came from the best family."
Yeah.
They all say that. I came from the best family.
They seem like, and I guess you never know people's private lives, but they certainly seem like they were authentic. Like they seem
authentic.
Like Rob Reiner didn't seem like the type of person who would have been different in his personal life.
Excuse me? Are you that fucking dumb, John? They're all different in their personal life. You think what you see on the big screen is the real deal? This guy's an idiot. Officially an idiot. Idiot. Moron. Can't stand him.
Like they seemed like they were authentic. Like they seemed
authentic,
like Rob Reiner didn't seem like the type of person who would have been different in his personal life. Right? He seemed very comfortable with himself. So in that sense, I think.
Yeah, unlike you.
I think he probably was a genuinely empathic, compassionate human being that tried to give everything to Nick or everything he could to help Nick. He had addiction issues, obviously. He had drug problems for many years. And so that dynamic to me is always interesting too.
Yeah.
You know, is the tough love, Rob Reiner apparently rejected the tough love model, and he felt like the way he put it in an interview.
He didn't reject the tough love model. These people are just full of misinformation. That's what I'm finding out. Wowen, John, Gwayson, you're misinformation.
Years ago was that if you have a desk and a diploma, the right diploma over it, which, by the way, I have the desk, but I have the diploma, I just don't put it up.
Why?
But
well, that's funny you mentioned that. You have the diploma, but you don't put it up. Why not? Why don't you put it up, John? Why don't you put all your credentials up? Show us. Expose them all. We want to know. We want to know what you did for your career. We want to know what your career was all these years, because you're like 63 years old. So that would give you like a lot of years under your belt of working, and we don't see any of your credentials. We want to know.
But I've struggled with that, with the tough love model too, but he argued that almost all these rehab centers, that's the model they employ. Do I think there should be boundaries?
No one cares what you think.
Do I think that, you know, the communication should be clear about certain things? For sure. But do I think that, you know, there's no easy answer to that, by the way, about whether, you know.
No, there isn't. I don't think there is. And when I think a lot of people want an answer, well, then if it's, you know, soft love, I mean, what's the opposite of tough love? There's no easy answer.
Right.
It's Lauren, you're so stupid. It's soft love. What's the opposite of hard love? It would be soft love. I think that your husband needs to show you some fucking hard love. Hey, Sophia. He never makes any sense. Spill the crack.
Situation's so unique. It's not.
It's not unique. It's a Hollywood elite whose son had a drug problem. This is not fucking unique. The only unique thing is that he found out he was going to be fucking cut off, and he killed his parents because he didn't want to be cut off because he probably had a relapse again. I mean, my God. I don't think anyone in Hollywood even gets tough love anyways. They get thrown in rehabs. And the rehabs do the tough love. This guy's over here making movies and shit. I don't know. I whatever. It's whatever.
About whether, you know.
I hate John.
No, there isn't.
Puff, puff,
I don't think there is. And when I think a lot of people want an answer, well, then if it's, you know, soft love. I mean, what's.
Someone said, does soft love, Anna says, does soft love mean he needs Viagra? Ew. Yuck. Oh, man. Lauren's like, that's why I went into the arms of that investigator, because you had soft love, John.
These nuts.
The opposite of tough love. There's no easy answer.
Right.
It's each situation's so unique.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't agree with the idea of necessarily coddling an addict. Right. I think that creates a lot of problems. You don't.
Coddling?
You know, the argument is that if you coddle an addict, or if you don't set appropriate boundaries, or you know, for example, supposedly they paid all his bills, they took him with them wherever they went, right? Like they did everything for him. Mm-hmm. And presumably part of that had to do, I assume, if he was still using, or if he started using again, that would imply that some of their money went towards his ability to purchase drugs.
Yeah.
Oh, well, no
right?
shit.
And so,
no shit, Sherlock. He relied on his parents. Imagine that their money went to drugs. Wow, you are so freaking profound, John. Surprised everybody's not knocking on your door for fucking advice. Thank you, Becca, for your $9.99 super chat. She says, okay, Rob and Nick Reiner made a movie together called Charlie that was about Nick's struggles. They both gave many interviews about Nick's struggles. Plenty of their friends have spoken to press. Thank you for letting me know that. And I did watch some of those. And Crimeology, thank you for coming in and hitting me with a $4.99 super chat today. And we've got Jackie. She says, love your channel. Wishing everyone a Merry Christmas. And that is coming right back at you, Jackie. Thank you so much.
So that is a problem. Yeah. But on the other hand, you know, if an addict doesn't have enough money to buy drugs, they're going to find a way to get money to buy drugs. So they might resort to crime or right there. You know, if an addict doesn't have enough money to buy drugs, they're going to find a way to get money to buy drugs. So they might resort to crime or right there. Again, this is a complicated issue. Do they cut him off?
She cut me off. I wish I had that soundbite. Where's Jolene when you need her? They cut him off. They cut him off. God, we know he doesn't like talking about being cut off. Exactly, Dr. Vonda. Like you're going to put your baby on the streets. We aren't all completely dead inside. Giving a child a bed isn't soft love. It's called humanity, you evil-hearted zombie man. Preach it, Dr. Vonda. That's so true. He's horrible. Hey, Nick Starro. Welcome in. Welcome in to Cooterville. Everybody check out Nick Starro's page. He does some good content on HTC. He is, we have another friend of the channel. So this is our second friend of the channel that is Norwegian. And remember Nils? Nils is our other Norwegian friend. Now we have 2 Norwegian friends. That is so freaking cool. We have a Norwegian cooter in the house. Welcome in.
From any type of financial resources so that he should go out and, you know, be
he was homeless for a while.
Right.
I mean, I don't know if we can say that they never did tough love. He talks
no, they
about
did.
They did. He lived on the streets.
Okay, wait, why did you just say, John, that this guy did not subscribe to Tough Love? You just told us that you knew it all. In Norwegia. Bitch Franklin, I'll never live that one down, huh? He's like, yeah, they did. But just like 2 minutes ago, he was like, no, they didn't.
You know,
he was homeless for a while.
Right.
I mean, I don't know if we can say that they never did tough love. He talks
no, they
about
did.
They did. He lived on the streets.
But Rob and Michelle felt that it wasn't the right approach.
Ultimately, they brought him back home.
Yeah.
You guys should hear Trisha from websleuths take on this. She was horrid. Oh, Nick is Swedish. Okay, my bad. Nick has a YouTube channel. He is a YouTube content creator.
So, but anyway, we're gonna get more into that. I think there's a lot of issues that come up there too.
Court will be interesting tomorrow. There is the hearing tomorrow. His son Nick has been charged in his parents' death, and we are obviously following this closely. For those that didn't see, this is later tonight, but earlier tonight we put up an episode. I put up an episode covering this because we definitely want to follow this. It's so sad. It is heartbreaking. I think there is a lot to learn here because they are, they were in the public eye.
Yeah, I think
openly talked about the struggles of having a son that had addiction issues. There was an interesting comment on YouTube too, by the way. Somebody opened up that said that their son that they love has had addiction issues for over 20 years and that they worry about retaliation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and, shut up.
Thank you to the commenter that spoke so candidly about that. That's heartbreaking.
I think so. I've worked, by the way, so I've worked closely with a number of families that were struggling with addiction.
Wait, what?
And it is such a tricky issue.
Wait, what? What did he say?
I sort of feel like families that
spoke so candidly about that. That's heartbreaking.
I think so. I've worked, by the way, so I've worked closely with a number of families that were struggling with addiction. And
You did? Show us proof of that. Where'd you work when you did that? When you worked? Past tense. Where'd you work with families with addiction? We want to know. We want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. It's like the National Enquirer. Inquiring minds want to know.
Fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
And it is such a tricky issue, but I sort of feel like if you look at, in my opinion, if you look at some sort of the underlying causes of addiction.
Oh my God. Here we go.
You know, which to me is, I often, and not always, I think, you know, I do believe that addiction isn't a disease, but I think for the most part, substance abuse is about self-medication, and specifically self-medicating negative affect, negative emotions.
Are you telling
So
Lauren? This is
the
advice
one
for
question
her.
I would have or do have about families with addicts is, what is it in that system that's leading to this person, this one person in this case, who, to their inability to deal with negative affect?
Yeah, 4 children, only one of them with addiction issues.
Is it because that child's emotions are not being addressed? Is it because that child has mental health issues? Maybe that child has anxiety, problems with anxiety that are unusual.
This might trigger some people. Just warning you.
In the family that could be genetic, right? Like, I don't know. I mean,
Someone brought up schizophrenia in comments too, wondering if there's more.
well, parasite, so
Oh my God. Now we got schizophrenia being brought into it. Thank you, Flo, for your super chat. She says, here's my question. What pain has this young man had towards his parents? I always think of the Menendez brothers. I thought exactly of the Menendez brothers when this happened as well. I need to know more about the dynamics before I can make a sound judgment, to be honest with you.
parasite is most common among young adults. The average age of a parasite is 26. Nick was 32, so that's consistent with that. That's in that range, right? Mm-hmm. Most parasites are related with males. They're mainly males, young adult males. Most of them involve serious mental health issues.
No shit.
However, there's a
Hi, Judy.
caveat there. Some of them also involve antisocial traits or psychopathy, right? And so, I mean, almost all crimes we talk about have some version of this. But
like you, antisocial traits.
Psychopathy.
Ugh. Did you hear him say that? Listen how he says that. Listen.
Oh, I'd be a little hesitant to embrace that because I don't know. Like, I think
where this is like us speculating at the very beginning. Yeah.
I think in hindsight, you look at a kid who kills their parents and you go, oh, he was a sociopath, right? But I mean, was the person saying that before?
Right. That's easy to say.
Right.
After the fact.
The person claims, however, that Nick has some history. He tends to have this history of reactive violence. In other words, he was a bit of a hothead with a temper that would react.
Like you, John? Put a 1 in chat if you think that John could be a hothead himself.
Love your channels, Jay. Just found you.
Thank you so much for the cooter chat. I was almost said super chat. Thank you for the cooter chat, Michelle.
No one talking about Alan Jackson taking the case? He has the best defense lawyer. John talking out of his $1 face with rolling eyes.
Thank you so much for your cooter chats. You guys keep them coming. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. She interrupted me. Thank you again. Hey, Andy. Good afternoon to you. Happy hump day.
React quite quickly, impulsively to adverse information or adverse moments in his life. And so is it mental health or is it something else? I don't know. And so, I mean, I think it seems like a lot of people close to the family, or at least some people close to the family, are starting to weigh in on this, which is interesting. But if let's just say hypothetically, let's say it trends more in the direction of that Nick was a bit of a psychopath, right? Then the question is, what is it? Is some of that related to the family system? Is it genetic? Right? Like those questions would be in play, I think. But by and large, parasite, and especially double parasite, they tend to be related to serious mental health problems and or financial gain, or some belief that somehow there'll be some financial benefit. But you have to think in this case, like this by the way, is where I think it's more impulsive. You have to think that if he murders his famous parents, any rational human being, and I'm not saying clearly in that moment he's not rational,
right?
Which, by the way, I might think based on this crime that his defense, for example, might try to come in with some type of insanity
has
plea.
No idea.
Yeah, we'll see. We're gonna learn a lot.
But the
we're gonna learn a lot.
But the financial component, like clearly, like if you're Nick Reiner and you think you're going to get money from this, you're obviously you'd expect a lot more planning and a lot more deliberation, right? He wouldn't commit something like this and have any expectation whatsoever of getting his dad's and his parents' money,
right?
I presume. So, in that sense, I think you'd have to rule that out and look more at serious mental health issues. And yeah, maybe there is some. Oftentimes, I've worked with a lot of offenders in many capacities that abuse drugs to mask or cope with mental health issues, because they didn't want treatment for anxiety or they didn't want treatment for depression. They would use drugs.
Yeah.
Me either, Leanne.
Tomorrow, court, as I said. So we're going to learn.
Yes, he was homeless. They don't know shit.
A lot more. So maybe we actually do this for YouTube tomorrow. I mean, back to full circle, we were having a production meeting, kind of. I don't know what you call it. We're sitting at our house, and the elf on the shelf was just placed. That damn elf every night. Is it like, what are we going to do with it?
Yeah. Speaking of that, yeah. So.
And so we're having, I guess you could call it our weekly production meeting while sitting here.
Well, I want to talk more about this elf on the shelf situation.
Having their weekly production meeting, they make it sound so professional when we know they're not.
Because
But let me just finish. Let's just finish our production meeting, then we'll get to Elf on the Shelf. So tomorrow, maybe.
Tomorrow.
Let's do that.
Tomorrow.
After we learn more.
We'll talk in.
It must be my ADHD, but at this point John sounds like Charlie Brown's teacher. I have no idea what he is even saying. Face with rolling eyes, face vomiting.
Thank you, Michelle. Wah, 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 wah. I agree. It does kind of sound like that. Let me double check that, Kevin. Thank you so much. Let me see. Let me make sure Kevin's Venmo got through. Aw, Kevin, thank you so much. Cooterville. Thanks, Kevin. I appreciate your support. You guys are awesome.
More depth about the Rob Reiner situation.
Because I think court docs will be coming down.
And I want to talk about,
But going back to Trinity, you dismissed me on the Trinity wasn't like these patterns, but I do want you to talk about Trinity.
Yeah.
So that's what I was bringing her up.
Yeah. We'll talk about.
Who's Trinity?
I know
the Rob Reiner and Rob and Michelle Reiner case, and then we'll talk about. I want to talk about Micah Smith, which people may not. It's not as well known, obviously.
Correct.
But it really, it's a case that's just absolutely tugged at my heartstrings and it's gotten my attention because I don't know why, but like this Cormac McCarthy novel, The Road, it's a book I love because it forced me.
He brings up the road again.
He groomed her. He chose her. He is so fucking gross.
Ooh, Sweets coming in hot. In my little cooter chat, she swears. Make her cuss away, guys. Feel free. There are no holds barred. Make the cooter chat cuss away if you feel it.
Me, I don't know why, but like this Cormac McCarthy novel, The Road, it's a book I love because it forced me to think long and hard about.
Okay, back to Elf on the Shelf.
Parenthood, but
oh, she didn't like him. What? She said no. Back to the Elf on the Shelf. She doesn't want to talk about that book. I told you. He relates to that book because of his current situation in life, and she doesn't want to talk about it. And Kevin, thank you so much. He said, I never sent anyone money. You make me laugh during my work day. I work in a drug rehab and need laughs. Thank you for what you do. Seriously, Kevin, thank you.
Yeah. But yeah. You like, I was about to have a moment of levity, and you brought me back to The Road. The Road is not.
Oh, he was about to have a moment of levity. Did you hear that? This is such a weird interaction. Listen.
Love, because it forced me to think long and hard about.
Okay, back to Elf on the Shelf.
Parenthood, but yeah.
Wait, I want to hear what he said before that. Before she cut him off. Hold on.
My attention because I don't know why, but like this Cormac McCarthy novel, The Road, it's a book I love because it forced me to think long and hard about.
Okay, back to Elf on the Shelf.
Parenthood, but yeah. But yeah. Like, I was about to have a moment of levity, and you brought me back to The Road. The Road is not a moment of levity, but anyway, I want to talk about Elf on the Shelf because I walked out, and on our kitchen counter,
here just in case.
On our kitchen counter there was a big pile of salt.
Yeah.
And I was like, why is there like a big mound of salt on our countertop? And then Lauren came out. Lauren took the Elf, which we position in different places in the home every night as part of this.
Did you just hear the door? Listen.
Lauren came out. Lauren took the Elf, which we position.
You still think they're together? You still think they're together?
On our countertop, and then
I didn't hear the fart. When did you hear the fart? Hold on.
I want to talk about Elf on the Shelf because I walked out, and on our kitchen counter
here just in case.
On our kitchen counter there was a big pile of salt.
Yeah.
And I was like, why is there like a big mound of salt on our countertop? And then
oh, here we go.
I just want to know, WHO decided cuss words are cuss words? Just saying. See Netflix, History of Swear Words J. Hosted by Nick Cage.
Sounds interesting. I'll have to watch it. Thank you again, Sweets.
Lauren came out. Lauren took the Elf, which we position in different places in the home every night as part of this Elf on the Shelf.
Which, by the way, I resisted Elf on the Shelf until last year. He told me he was the only one in class that didn't have an elf, and why didn't the elf come? So the elf.
Oh my God. Willow, thank you for your super chat. Mr. Jackson, hire me. Please have books. Thank you for your super chat. Did I miss a cooter chat? I didn't. Okay. Thank you again, Sweets.
Is back for round two.
So there's this big mound of salt on the kitchen countertop, and I'm like, "What the hell is this?" And then Lauren walks out with the elf and like a beach chair.
So this kid was the only kid at school in his class at 8 years old that didn't have an elf on the shelf.
Which, by the way, I resisted Elf on the Shelf until last year. He told me he was the only one in class that didn't have an elf, and why didn't the elf come? So the elf is back for round 2.
And he laughs. Dude, my granddaughter lives for the elf in the shelf thing. I mean, now gladly, I am glad that I didn't have to do it because the stupid thing didn't exist when my kids were little. But if it did, they would have had their fucking elves. They each would have had their own elf. These people are insufferable. You're insufferable. Your kid's an only child. God, make it fun. You know what I mean? Jay, can you pin the Cooter Chat link? I sure can. Kels, can you put the Cooter Chat link in there and then I'll pin it. Thank you.
So there's this big mound of salt on the kitchen countertop, and I'm like, "What the hell is this?" And then Lauren walks out with the elf and like a beach chair.
Gear. No, not the snow gear.
It was
He's
snow?
got earmuffs. That's salt is snow.
It's snow.
You don't even know. You
I thought it was sand.
No, it's
I didn't even look that closely.
It's a gingerbread.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to go back and look more closely, but I just noticed the salt. I'm like, do we really need to use half the salt in our kitchen for this moment?
Well,
and apparently the answer is yes.
Yes. But it's better.
Yeah. What?
Salt than sugar. So sugar would make everything sticky, I thought.
It's a fucking elf on the shelf prop on your counter. Do you really think this shit through that fucking deep? Maybe it was just cocaine. How about that? How about if it was just cocaine, John? Save the salt, save the sugar, because sugar's sticky. Just do cocaine. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with these people? They're assholes.
Closely.
It's a gingerbread.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to go back and look more closely, but I just noticed the salt. I'm like, do we really need to use half the salt in our kitchen for this moment?
Looking at you and hearing that your blood pressure is so high that your wife's saying, "I'm so worried about it, John." Maybe you don't need any fucking salt.
And apparently the answer is yes.
Yes. Well, it's better salt than sugar. So sugar would make everything sticky. I thought
that's
of that.
true. That's true. I'll give you that. So
I looked online. We could have used powdered sugar for real looking powder snow, and I was like, I'm not putting that on my counter.
Oh man. Salt. Okay. So it's
I know
snow.
that'd be too fun, right? I'm not putting that on my counter. You guys suck. You have one kid. Thank you, Kels. The Cooter Chat link is pinned at the top of the chat. Thank you guys so much in advance.
It's not sand.
I thought he was in like a beach chair.
No.
Oh, I just did like a beach thing.
We could do beach. We could do like the raw sugar, turbino, the raw.
Oh, that would be sand.
That then it would be sticky though. Okay, anyway, keep going. Yeah.
Anyway,
turbino.
So,
it's not sand.
I thought he was in like a beach chair.
No.
Oh, I just did like a beach thing.
We could do beach. We could do like the raw sugar, turbino, the raw.
Oh, that would be sand.
That then it would be sticky though. Okay, anyway, keep going. Yeah.
Anyway, I just want to acknowledge Lauren's creativity for like dumping half our salt on our kitchen counter and then putting the elf in it to create this semi-realistic scene.
He is very condescending, John. You're a prick. You really are a prick. You're a condescending prick.
Of the elf and snow with what I don't. So the elf's wearing earmuffs.
I actually want to give you some credit too. You guys, I have the best husband. And he's the best dad because this elf.
I have the best husband and the best dad. And And I think she's about to lie to us because he doesn't give a fuck about the elf in the shelf. He doesn't give a fuck about it. This is fucking an inconvenience because there's salt. Half the salt.
Elf and snow with what I don't. So the elf's wearing earmuffs.
I actually want to give you some credit too. You guys, I have the best husband and he's the best dad because this elf on the shelf thing is like having to have the Santa Claus. Like we have to remember every freaking night to do something unique. And there are nights I just fall asleep and I'm like, oh crap, I forgot to move.
That's like every night.
Every night. And I forgot to move the elf. Well, I'll just do.
Ouch. Ouch. I heard that one, Lauren. Ooh, he's missing you. He's missing you in the bedroom.
Freaking night to do something unique. And there are nights I just fall asleep and I'm like, oh crap, I forgot to move.
That's like every night.
That's like every night. Oh my God. This is so fucking transparent. I love you guys. You pick up on the same shit I do.
Having to have the Santa Claus. Like we have to remember every freaking night to do something unique. And there are nights I just fall asleep and I'm like, oh crap, I forgot to move.
That's like every night.
Every night. And I forgot to move the elf. Well, I'll just do it while he's at school and say he was taking a break. And I come out and it's got a whole scene because John over here, you create some. I mean, sometimes you just move him. You're just like he's in a different spot. But
last night.
So my salt moment. Thank you, but like, let's be honest. You've been doing that.
Yeah, last night I. That's true. Last night I moved. I'm mainly the one moving him. So last night I moved him and did like a whole little. Alf was like playing video games. He was vibing with headphones on.
You often stay up later than me, and I often wake up earlier. So this is what happens: is you do it, and then I wake up in the morning and I add a flourish. I make it a little bit better.
You do, yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. If he's not up first, if he gets up first, then you can't.
Sounds to me like Lauren's been slacking in the parenthood department. Sweets. Helmets on, bitches, no joke. Lined with tinfoil. Jay, you need to upgrade to helmets, not just Jiffy Pop hats. You are so funny. Thank you, Sweets, for your super chat. We need fleece-lined tinfoil hats for the people up north that are cold. Yeah, this damn elf. I mean, this is really a thorn in their side, you know? My God, for a few days out of the year, they got to fucking think about their kid every night and be creative before they go to bed. Good God, you make what you call art all day. You can't be creative with a fucking elf?
Can't add your flourish because he'll know. So anyway, so that's what we're thinking about. we're thinking about Elf on the Shelf and true crime.
That's what's going on over at our house, and we're. I know that many of you have asked how we're doing. We're hunkered down for the holidays. We're just, you know, we are staying in and relaxing.
We're in our bunker.
Being down for the holidays. We're just, you know, we are staying in and relaxing.
We're in our bunker.
This is wild. Sophia Petrillo, thank you for gifting 5 cooter ships.
Merry Christmas, Jay. I've never donated to anyone before either, but you bust your ass and we all appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Judy Lynn. That is so nice of you. Speech Bubble, thank you for your super chat. Dr. Yawn will be mad about the salt for 5 years. Poor fake Lauren can't even handle the elf for their son. She's a horrible mother. I agree. It's weird. It's like he's a burden. Everything's a burden, you know?
Being close to family. You know, we are staying in and relaxing.
We're in our bunker.
Being close to family.
Being? What is? She's yawning. She's getting ready to be on the way to Snoozeville. Maybe we'll see the Hildebrandt bunker. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point, Dr. Vonda. I live for little things like this. Live for them. My question to the Matthias is why don't you? I mean, the best thing is making memories with your children at Christmas time. Like my kids still talk about like, remember mom at Christmas when da 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 happened? That's what it's all about. He doesn't even have siblings to play with, you guys. This poor kid. We're hunkered down for the holidays. Does that mean you're not spending it with anybody else? Just you guys?
If you call Gigi.
Do you want me to call Gigi?
Maybe Gigi.
We're thinking about Elf on the Shelf
audio?
and true crime.
Wait, my audio went low? Hold on. Hello, hello? Why is it so low? Is it better now? Give me a 5x5 if it's not low anymore. We should be better. I think I need to get a new preamp. I think this one's on its way out the door. Can you hear me now?
That's what's going on over at our house, and we're. I know that many of you have asked how we're doing. We're hunkered down for the holidays. We're just, we are staying in and relaxing.
We're in our
and
bunker,
being close to family. And like I said, I put this Christmas tree up early, and I think we now officially all like it. I think our son at first was like, "Why is it going up so early?" And he said, "Mom, I'm going to miss it when it's gone." So we're enjoying.
He loves it.
The Christmas tree and Christmas movies. But we know a lot of you are also alone during the holidays. It's a hard time for many people during the holidays too. So we are thinking of all of you.
What about your mom? Where's your mom?
The holiday season, it's true, it can be some of the most precious times, especially if there's a child at home, and it can also be very heartbreaking for many. So.
Yeah, and we've received some really wonderful emails. Thank you guys for those.
Yeah, thank you for your kindness. Many Patreon messages too.
Hey,
one from Eric that really touched my heart.
Patreon messages from Eric that touched her heart. This is brand new. This was put out yesterday.
A lot from all of you though, so thank you. We will respond soon. And Grayson's. Excuse me, yawn. See, it's that time. See, you stay up later than me, and I go to bed earlier.
But I don't have to worry about the Elf on the Shelf tonight since we have the snow salt on the counter.
But Grayson's been here as well. She was traveling, visiting friends for the holidays, and
wait, Grayson's been here as well, but she's now visiting friends. So Grayson, is she there or is she not? That's weird. Listen.
If anybody's raising Gen Alpha, it's all about 6-7. This
creative, this whole Elf on the Shelf scheme, I should say. So I want to express my gratitude.
Wait, hold on.
Excuse me, yawn. See, so thank you. We will respond soon. And Grayson's. Excuse me, yawn. See, it's that time. See, you stay up later than me, and I go to bed earlier.
But I don't have to worry about the Elf on the Shelf tonight since we have the snow salt on the counter.
But Grayson's been here as well. She was traveling, visiting friends for the holidays, and back and helping, and it's good. Things are good.
She's also been like instrumental in this whole Elf on the Shelf scheme, I should say. So I want to express my gratitude to Grayson for really coming up with some creative.
She came up with a good 67. I don't know if you need.
Oh, Grayson's been helping with Elf on the Shelf. Is that part of your job description? That is so weird. Could you imagine like working for someone and you're at their house and you're doing Elf on the Shelf for their freaking kid? Huh? She's been very instrumental in the Elf in a Shelf scheme. I woke up and the elf was on all fours. Reminded me of Chris. Fuck, this is warping my mind. Fuck you, Hidden True Crime. Damn you people for doing this to me.
So I want to express my gratitude to Grayson for really coming up with some creative.
She came up with a good 67. I don't know if anybody else has kids, but if anybody's raising Gen Alpha, it's all about 6'7" this year. And she did some really funny. Our Gen Z producer was helping us.
She came.
See, do you hear that background noise on the mic? This is a weird recording. Listen to that background noise.
Gen Alpha, it's all about 6'7" this year. And she did some really funny. Our Gen Z producer was helping us.
She came up with a total out of the box 6'7" thing that I think is probably going to be his favorite.
Yeah.
Up on the shelf.
She cannot stop yawning, you guys. She can't even get through a fucking Patreon with John without yawning. I think he meant to say 69. And no, I think it's her little mic. I think it's a phone mic or something.
She came up with a total out of the box 6'7" thing that I think is probably going to be his favorite.
Yeah.
Up on the shelf. What do we call it? Display? What's the right term for our daily elf on the shelf?
It haunts me every day.
Apparently not, because you go to bed without thinking about it.
Well, I know I wake up in a panic. And
it can't haunt you.
I wake up in a panic, and then I'm like, "Oh, good, John took care of it."
Yeah, John did it. There was one night. I admit there was one night where the elf didn't move. So far.
It moved while he was at school, so he took care of it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he normally. I think people that there was one night.
Elizabeth, thank you for your cooter chat.
New to the channel, glad to be here. Thanks, Jay.
Thank you, Elizabeth, for using the cooter chats and sending one today. And welcome in. I hope you enjoy the streams.
Night where the elf didn't move. So far.
It moved while he was at school, so he took care of it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he normally. I think people need to know that the elf doesn't move during the daylight.
It does for me.
Elves are nocturnal. Did people know that elves are nocturnal? Like they move
Not
at
ours.
night.
Sometimes he has to be while he's at school.
Once,
That's all I got.
once he moved.
Yeah. So, anyway, we just we're so sorry that it's been a while though since we've done an episode. I think that sometimes. I know this. This has been going on since Hidden True Crime, since the beginning, or since our first episode. That we have plans for like an episode that we want to produce and do it right and sit down and really what we've always sort of offered on Patreon is the unedited, raw, behind the scenes, turning my phone microphone on, even when John has to go to the bathroom. And look, you're still good. You're great. You're doing good. And
oh my God, he never went to the fucking bathroom? I thought that he went to the bathroom and she started without him. F's more. Jay, you have a wonderful energy about you. There are very few people I feel I connect to, and you are one. Happy tears, kid. It's okay. Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. Bada bing, bada boom. Thanks for covering filler face. Thank you for your super chat, bada bing. This is terrible.
Still breathing too.
No comment.
Phone microphone on, even when John has to go to the bathroom. And look, you're still good. You're great. You're doing good. And you're still breathing too.
Be careful, Amy. Ew.
Turn it on and...
That's so gross.
I showed Lawin's pics to my Botox girl and she said she has so much filler, especially in her cheeks, and does not look good.
Thank you, Loves Pink, for your cooter chat. Wow. So Loves Pink showed Lowen's pics to her Botox girl, and her girl said she's got so much filler, especially in her cheeks. Thanks for letting me know that. I always wondered what someone who does that thought of her face. That's really super interesting. Thank you.
I know that that's a lot of what, we used to do. And I know also that a lot of our shows on YouTube have been more produced. not as many lives, and I just want all of you to know we will get back there.
Oh, you're too scared to do lives. You know why? Because people don't like you anymore. She's not going to do lives, y'all, because she's afraid of the backlash. Weak.
Shows on YouTube have been more produced. Not as many lives, and I just want all of you to know we will get back there. But we're gonna
directly off.
We're gonna enjoy the holidays.
Yeah.
And
this is exactly what I thought. They're gonna enjoy the holidays. They're gonna hope that this all blows over the holidays. Well, guess what? Hidden True Crime. I've got more than enough time over the holidays. I don't have a whole lot of plans. I'm going to see my granddaughter, and that's about it. So I got plenty of time to keep everybody reminded of what shit people you are over the holidays. So that on January 1st, it's still as fresh as it was today.
Important content, but we will get back to doing more lives sooner than later.
Uh-huh.
And there's a couple of other ideas out there that I'm working on for Patreon only. I want to talk a little bit about, I just watched this movie.
We should do Patreon episodes for every production meeting because the production meetings become more productive.
Oh, yeah,
Keep
let's
going.
do it.
You want to do what else?
I'll leave it a mystery.
No.
I'll leave it a mystery.
Oh, he got mad because she cut him off. Oh, my God. He's such a baby. Listen.
Episodes for every production meeting because the production meetings become more productive. Keep going. You want to do what else?
I'll leave it a mystery.
No.
I'll leave it a mystery. No, it's okay. No, I want to talk about a movie. I won't mention the movie.
Oh, this is so funny. Welcome in, Jips. Good to see you this afternoon. Wow. Oh, this has so many nuggets. I just love it. Love it.
He's at the end of his career, or Ellis. A movie, by the way, that has. I want to talk a little bit about. I just watched this movie.
We should do Patreon episodes for every production meeting because the production meetings become more productive. Keep going. You want to do what else?
I'll leave it a mystery.
No.
I'll leave it a mystery. No, it's okay. No, I want to talk about a movie. I won't mention the movie at this point. I'll leave it open. And then a movie, by the way, that has to do with this family theme. So it's on Netflix. Okay, I'll mention it. It's the new movie with George Clooney called Jay Ellis, where essentially this famous actor who's not George Clooney, it's Jay Ellis. He's at the end of his career, or, maybe not the end, but he's been an actor for 30 plus years. And
he's at the end of his career like you. The non-existent career that never was. Oh my God. This guy lives his life through fucking movies. This is fucking great. Life through movies and books. No, it's all about George Clooney this time. This isn't fair that I have to do this on camera. Like, I should be able to see all of your faces too. This is just not fair. I had no idea this was going to be like this. Laura, welcome to Cooterville. This is John, by the way.
Little babies with them high top white shoes on, with the real hard bottom when they about
the little baby shoes. Oh my gosh.
He's at the end of his career, or, maybe not the end, but he's been an actor for 30 plus years, and he's evaluating his life and essentially trying to figure out whether he made the right decisions about sacrificing everything for fame and fortune and acting, or whether he should have spent more time with his family. So again, it's a family, right? It's asking similar questions about family dynamics and what we value and how we value it. And so I want to talk about that too.
Okay. Well, I think we can do it. So we'll
So those
produce
are
our
all-
episodes this week, and John will be back. I know a lot of you have also been asking about John too. You know, I've been doing my backstory episodes. John is going to come in. We just we figure it out each week what works. But thank you everyone for your kindness this holiday season. We're thinking of all of you that might have holiday blues as well.
Let's
we
talk
hope
about
you're
Colby.
doing okay.
Let's talk about Colby.
Hanging in there. We'll try to do maybe why don't we try to do a holiday Patreon live show too?
Yeah.
That would be good. I know that Radio Free Mormon does that on Christmas Eve.
Okay.
Why are you giving the example of Radio Free Mormon? What's going on?
And
we did that on New Year's Eve last year. Didn't we?
Yeah.
We did it on New Year's Eve because I remember doing the gritty.
He's slurring too now. Listen.
We did that on New Year's Eve last year. Didn't we?
Yeah.
We did it on New Year's Eve because I remember doing the gritty.
He's slurring too. What are they doing? What's going on over here?
With our son.
Radio Free Mormon. J. Brad. It's a YouTube channel that she was on.
Which I can still do, by the way.
We could do another New Year's. We'll see where we are.
Gritty?
No, another New Year's. All right.
Okay.
Thanks everybody for
New Year's Eve because I remember doing the gritty with our son.
I remember doing the what?
Which I can still do, by the way.
We could do another New Year's. We'll see where we are.
Gritty?
No, another New Year's.
What?
Which I can still do, by the way.
Wait, what is
we
he
could?
saying?
Yeah.
We did it on New Year's Eve because I remember doing the gritty.
And
we did that on New Year's Eve.
What's the gritty? Is that a dance? Us saying I'm old. Is the gritty a dance? What is that? Getting jiggy with it? Is that a dance then? Thank you, Easter Bunny. You know who John reminds me of? Have you ever seen National Lampoon's Vacation? Sorry, folks, park slows. Oh my God. He's dancing, but isn't he? Yeah, isn't he disabled? He can't go in a car or fly. It's a dance move. Okay. Doing the ditty?
Last year.
Didn't
we?
Yeah.
We did it on New Year's Eve because I remember doing the gritty with our son.
The nitty gritty?
Which I can still do, by the way.
We could do another.
Oh, you can do the nitty gritty, but you can't get on a plane to testify? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
We did it on New Year's Eve because I remember doing the gritty with our son. Which I can still do, by the way.
We could do another New Year's. We'll see where we are.
Gritty?
No, another New Year's. All right.
Okay.
Thanks everybody for, thank you for your support and for your patience.
Thank you. Just yeah. They're so disingenuous.
All right.
Okay.
Thanks everybody for, thank you for your support and for your patience. We'll put out more content like this. We also know that people realize they really do like videos of us on Patreon, but look, we'll do this for now and we'll get back to videos sooner than later. We're just so grateful.
Yeah, why no video? Why are you doing it like this? You didn't explain why. Ew, John's frisky. Blit.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Good night.
Happy holidays.
He says, "Okay, bye." That's it. This podcast brought to you by Tylenol PM. More like Ambien. Oh my God, that was weird. Guys, they officially give me the heebie-jeebies really, really bad. All right, we're going to take a look at a couple other things here. Thank you for bearing through that with me. Do you want to hear some sick shit? You want to get mad for a minute? You want to get mad and then laugh? That's how we'll do it today. So we've got a little bit of web sleuths, and then we're going to read some Court TV comments from Lauren's appearance. So I want to show you this chick here. I'm so sick of you, Trisha, and I'm going to tell you why I'm so sick of you. Is because you continuously put John Ramsey on your thumbnails. Look at this. Not cleared. She's got one scheduled for tonight. She's got this Reiner guy, and then she's got fucking Ramsey.
For making it happen.
More fallout.
Thank you. For making it happen. Thank you.
My sides hurt, says Nola V. My sides hurt. These people should have done this part before they keep calling LE and FBI. Thank you for your super chat, Nola. The reset of strategy, that's what I think's going on too. Yeah, I mean, she's out of control with this. After what we saw her do at CrimeCon, this is Trisha Griffith. This is the owner, not owner, sorry. She manages Web Sleuths, and she does the YouTube Web Sleuths live. So I saw this last night, and I was like, oh my God. So I tuned in a little bit to see what she had to say about it, but I didn't get to the Ramsey part. But what she said about this Nick made me sick. Okay, so we're going to watch a little bit of this. Her and Stacy, the not insightful one.
My darling true crime angels, how are you? I'm so happy to see you here. Hang on, I just got to fix something on YouTube. Give me just a moment.
Where's your producer?
There we go.
Dum-dum.
That's what I need to fix. Okay, there we
We're
go.
gonna speed her up.
I'm glad you're with me tonight. It's been another rough day. We learned some pretty horrific details about the Rob Reiner murder, his wife Michelle.
I almost chatted.
And there went all the makeup.
I almost subscribed to chat because I was so angry at what she was saying. This woman is a cold-hearted, you know what? You fill in the blank. You fill in the blank.
I just bought. You know how it's compressed, like your powders and your shadows and stuff, and that just splattered on the floor, and now it's everywhere. I just think that's so great. I love it when that happens. Just love it. Anyway, we heard these horrific details, and we're going to get into the press conference here in just a moment. I was grateful that it was a quick press conference. It wasn't a 2-hour press conference. Basically, they said that they're charging Nick with 2 counts of murder, like special circumstances, so it's eligible for the death penalty, although death penalty is, I believe, on a moratorium in California. So, but life without parole doesn't mean life without parole, people. We've seen it happen before. So maybe if he gets the death penalty but is never put to death, then he's in behind bars for the rest of his life or in a mental institution for the rest of his life. Oh, did you like Karen Reed's defense attorney? Because that is now Nick Reiner's defense attorney. Just saying. He deserves a defense. I have a feeling it's going to be a mental illness defense. Now, in case you missed it, the Reiners were killed. We found out, again, trigger warning, because you're going to hear some pretty awful stuff.
I promise.
Throughout the night. We found out that their throats were slit. Now, how did that happen? Rob Reiner's a big guy. Well, so is his son, but we're going to find out a lot more. But when you hear that, I don't know about you, but I think, how did that happen? How was he able to get control of 2 people and do that? Did he stab them like in their kidneys first? I don't know. We'll find out more. But what is really hurt?
Dude, we haven't heard any. Correct me if I'm wrong, but have we heard anything about their actual injuries besides that they were cut across their throats? Why is she talking about their kidneys? This chick she's twisted, man. They were probably sleeping. Oh my God. I'm very quiet again? Or maybe you're behind, Betsy.
First, I don't know. We'll find out more. But what is to get control of 2 people and do that? Did he stab them like in their kidneys first? I don't know. We'll find out more. But what is really horrific is I guess a masseuse went over there and to Rob and Michelle Reiner's house and couldn't get in. So the masseuse called Rob Reiner's daughter, who lived just like there across the street, around the corner, really close. So she went over to let him in. That's what she found. That's rage, my friends. That is horrific rage. Now, we do know that they were fought, that Rob Reiner and his son Nick had a terrible fight in public, verbal, at Conan O'Brien's annual holiday party. And I guess it's a real fancy affair. Everybody gets dressed up. And Nick showed up in a hoodie. Now, there's been discussion that that's what the fight was about. And supposedly, again, nothing has been confirmed. And as they will tell you in the press conference, please don't believe anything until it's been confirmed by the police department or the medical examiner. But there is a rumor going around that he went up.
You're so factual. But there's a rumor, so I'm going to talk about it.
To Bill Hader and kind of got in his face saying, "Are you famous? Are you famous?" They got into it a little bit. Obviously, this young man was extremely troubled. And there's a clip going around of Rob Reiner and his son Nick when they made the movie together that's kind of based on Nick's story. And Rob Reiner says something to the effect of, "I was listening to people with degrees and pads, and I finally listened to myself on how to raise my son." Yeah. The thing is, as we talked about last night, there's no one pat answer to how to deal with mental illness and drug addiction. You know, which comes first? Sometimes mental illness, and they take the drugs to, deal with the symptoms. Sometimes the drug abuse causes mental illness. We don't know enough yet about this case. We do know that his own sister told the police, "Look for my brother. He's very dangerous." I have a quick clip of him being arrested. Now, this was from the Daily Mail. We have heard the whole time, since this happened, that he was found in a hotel room with blood everywhere. Well, this shows him walking down the street being arrested, unless it's a different arrest. They didn't make that clear in the clip that I have, so we're going to just take a quick look at that. And then the reason I might seem a little subdued is because my head is about to explode, and I have to calm down when I talk to you all, because Ashleigh Banfield started to lecture us, as the deception detective said, and said, I'm paraphrasing, "You need to do your research, people. John Ramsey was cleared, and the police apologized."
Oh, why is she going at Ashleigh? I did not know she went at Ashleigh. I didn't see this part.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
She's going at fucking Banfield, dude. Wow, over Ramsey. What's going on here? Hold on. I didn't know she went this way with this. Interesting. Let's hear that little rant about Ashleigh Banfield. Deception detective. What has he got to do with this? Because News Nation was poking around about Lauren and Hidden True Crime. Wow. Who the fuck does she think she is calling out Banfield?
My head is about to explode, and I have to calm down when I talk to you all, because Ashleigh Banfield started to lecture us, as the deception detective said, and said, I'm paraphrasing, "You need to do your research, people. John Ramsey was cleared, and the police apologized to him in the death of his daughter." And when I heard that, actually what happened was, and Stacy will back me up, Stacy heard my head explode in California and called me and said, "Was there an explosion in Texas?" I said, "Yeah, my head." That didn't happen. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. The police did not apologize to John Ramsey. Years ago, a lunatic DA wrote a letter.
Wow, what? Holy shit, girl. Yeah, that's what she said her head was going to explode for. Holy crap, holy. Yeah, deception detective is a total fake fraud. Total fake fraud. Blue Jay, thank you for your super chat. She says, "Lay off the booze, Trisha, you old hag."
Apologize to John Ramsey. Years ago, a lunatic DA wrote a letter apologizing, and then the next DA said, "Hey, that letter isn't worth the paper it's written on." Nobody apologized to Ramsey. Nobody cleared John Ramsey. Nobody's been cleared except for a few people like Chris Wolf, who John Ramsey brings up. He's been cleared. He was cleared over 20 years ago. John Mark Carr, the one person they left hanging out there in the Netflix documentary, he was cleared Sorry, guys. And then you hear of this horrible tragedy. So unbelievably, just what a waste. What a waste. And what rage that man. I was going to say young man, he's 32 years old. And hold on one second. What's this one? Hold on, let me bring Stacy up. Yeah, Stacy, that's the one I have. But can you email that to me, Stacy? That's got a little bit more information than the one I have. If you could, I'd appreciate it. Thank you, my dear. So I'll play it. I mean, the rate. Think about it.
Yeah, he's very fake.
I'm late and going to go back and catch up. But I wanted to say that I've been in recovery for nearly 37 years and these people have absolutely no frickin' idea what they're talking about.
Thank you, Brenda K., for your super chat, and congratulations on 37 years of sobriety. That's absolutely amazing. And I agree with you. They don't know what they're talking about. They completely just talk out of their asses. Thank you, Desire.
Again, trigger warning, people. He slit their throats. Their own child, that baby that they held, slit their throats. What happened? What happened? How in the world? Again, how was he able to control two people? Knock them on the head? I don't know. We'll know more. We're gonna play the press conference again. It's short. We'll play the video of him being arrested. Nancy Grace has a 7-minute video. I have not seen it, but we can watch it together because I love Nancy. I like nice Nancy now. She's not like she's not. What's the word I'm looking for? Mean. She's not mean like she used to be. She's kind of mean. She was nice off the air, but on the air, she's kind of mean. That was years and years ago. That's old Nancy. This is young Nancy. This is new Nancy. Much younger version. She looks great. So anyway. Okay. The Thor said.
Insert foot in mouth. Thank you, Begonia. Thank you for your $5 super chat. I appreciate your support. Thank you for being here. We aren't watching Nancy Grace. We're just watching this part of her.
Says they were sleeping. Oh my God. They were sleeping. Holy mother of God. Oh no. Oh my God.
You'd rather know that they were awake and had to fight?
I
can't stand it.
They were sleeping.
Profound.
They didn't have a chance to react. Oh my God.
I can't. With
Candy
this
Williams
fake
says,
outrage.
and this is the movie that they made together about it's a semi-autobiographical of Nick's drug addiction and the story. It's called Being Charlie. And it seemed that Nick was subdued and introverted. Maybe he had years of pent-up rage despite them trying to get along. I think so. And whatever happened Saturday night at Conan O'Brien's, that's going to be a key. That's going to really be a key. So, oh my good Lord. It's free right now. Yes, Being Charlie is free on YouTube, so you can watch it. Hi, Detective's daughter. How are you? They were in bed sleeping. Oh, okay. Yeah. A couple of you posted. Thank you, Debbie Niner fan. I did not see that.
Awesome.
I watched the press conference. I have this job that I have to do. It's just kind of that thing. And so sometimes it's a little hard for me to get caught up occasionally. And I blame it all on the next person that we're going to bring up. Insightful one. It's all her fault. How are you, my darling?
I'm doing great. I wanted to speak for you and realize you can't hear me.
I can't hear you.
Autobiographical.
Well, I was trying to say that and I couldn't spit it out. It was just my mouth was autobiographical. I said it last night.
This lady, if you're wondering, she's had a hard on for John Ramsey since obviously since the inception of the case. But back in 2004, she had a website called like Justice Warriors or something along those lines. That's not the exact name. Don't quote me on that. But she wrote a petition, or she had a petition from her website of like 38 users. And she wrote a letter with the petition to the governor of Colorado and like the mayor of Boulder and other, politicians, shit like that, demanding that there is an investigation into John Ramsey. So she said this hard on built up for 20 some years. And then she sees him at CrimeCon and she videos him in a non-recording area of CrimeCon. She takes the opportunity when he was standing there to take pictures with people, which I think is weird anyway. Why would you do pictures with the dad of a deceased little girl who was like essayed and tortured. Like, why do you do photo ops with someone like that? But anyway, that's what it was set up for. She decided to corner him and question him about the fucking case. So this lady has some kind of like, she just can't stop herself. She breaks rules to get at John Ramsey. That's concerning. And I don't think she should be back allowed at CrimeCon due to her behavior of recording a victim, which he is. He's never been charged with the death of his daughter. He's a victim.
Not just fine. But anyway, I'm blaming you for me not knowing biographical. I said it last night just fine. But anyway, I'm blaming.
Ugh, Stacy, are you like coughing up an alien? What's going on with Stacy? Listen.
Mouth was autobiographical. I said it last night just fine. But anyway, I'm blaming you for me not knowing that they were asleep when that happened. So that's your fault. I'm sorry.
The reports came out that they were in bed.
Not well.
So,
that, when? I mean, I didn't see any
last
report
night
that said that.
when they
when
they were coming out yesterday. Yeah, when they were first coming out, found in bed. Now,
I'm just
somebody
kidding
said
when I
it's
say
in the afternoon. They wouldn't have been sleeping in the afternoon. The thing is, the time of death hasn't been revealed yet. They won't say it. It could have been that night. It could have been in the middle of the night.
It could have been
Then
that
that's why
Saturday
they were
night. Yeah,
still in the bed.
Exactly. Yeah. And again, I'm teasing when I say it's Stacy's fault.
Yeah.
I have to blame somebody. I can't take responsibility. So,
like, this is the only picture I've ever seen of Stacy. Is that like a log behind her? Like, what's behind her? I was trying to make that out. It looks like I picture like a tree behind her. I don't know what the fuck.
One more thing. Yes. The current governor in 2019 put a moratorium on the death penalty.
Right. So
he's not out till 27.
So yeah, he's well, and he may not go on trial till 2028. But again, the likelihood of him being put to death in California is just a little smidgen. But what it might do is prevent life without parole, because that really doesn't mean life without parole. So yeah. Anyway,
I did, Cindy. Thank you.
The last I heard was that this is how things change. The last I heard, they were found in a hallway, and I thinking, how could they have been in? What, did he jump him from behind or what? But I bet you that, like the Thora said last night, that probably happened Saturday night, because they did say that he went and rented a hotel room, like early Saturday morning. So he probably killed. Well, yeah, because they said there was blood all over the hotel room, so he probably killed them. Early Saturday morning. They weren't discovered until the afternoon. So.
Oh, that's why I sent you that article, because it explains it is Nick in the video. He wasn't arrested in the hotel. It was
right, because at first it said everybody was saying, "Oh, he was arrested in the hotel. He was arrested in the hotel." And I was telling Stacy about it, and I said, "I've got this clip of him walking down the street, d, and boom, they come upon him and grab him." And Stacy's like,
fuck, Trisha, walking down the street like d."
Arrested in the hotel. He was arrested in the hotel. And I was telling Stacy about it, and I said, I've got this clip of him walking down the street, d, and boom, they come upon him and grab him. And Stacy's like, well, they said the hotel. I said, I know, I don't know what to tell you. Hey, is
I found that.
Evil?
Yeah, I found that article on from ABC.
Gotcha. Mike, it is so good to see you. Let's see, where is he? Hey, Mike, do you want to pop up for a minute and chat? We'd love to find out what you're doing. I shouldn't do that every time somebody
they'll never come back.
I know, because they'll go, God, all they do is annoy me. So, but just in case, because I am annoying, Mike, we would love to have you pop up and say hi.
At least she admits it.
Hi, and give us your take on this. And I'm sure you've done a video on it, or you're going to. So everybody, this is for Mike King from Profiling Evil.
Oh, Mike King's in there. Mike King's in there showing support. Is Kresha here? Under Kresha. Mike King's in websleuths chat. Let's see if we have the chat replay. Oh, we do. Fuck yeah. She's like, you want to come on up, Mike? She's on 1.25, guys.
And I just put the link in chat, Mr. King. If you would like to join us, we would love to have you. But it is so good to see you, and I hope you're feeling well. Yeah, and everybody, oh, please, Stacy,
can you... She says hi, and she throws the link. You guys want the link? I highly doubt she changes it.
You grab Profiling Evil's YouTube channel. Everybody, if you have not subscribed to Profiling Evil with Mike King, you have got to do it. Absolutely. So, okay, let's see. We've got a better timeline here. Luna Blue says, he checked into the hotel, left to kill the parents, and returned to the hotel bloody. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I now wonder if he checked into the hotel because of the big fight they had at Conan O'Brien's. Now, I've heard that he actually, He actually lived on like a little bungalow that was on the property. And they had to wait for a second.
It's called a guest house, Trisha.
Search warrant because of that, because that's where he lived. The search warrant, if there's a second residence, they have to get a second search warrant.
We're not watching this whole thing, by the way. So just stick around.
And that's why it was taking so long the other night. So, yeah, crazy.
Oh my
crazy.
goodness.
What?
Oh,
Mike King 12 hours ago did a video on Melody.
Oh, really? Is there new information?
I don't know, but I would definitely like to talk to him about that.
Yeah.
Of the work I'm doing on it with the family and stuff, he might be able to help us.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You're working with the family.
Mike, you need to get in touch with Stacy because that's like literally in her neighborhood, and she knows some of the family. And so, yeah, absolutely.
I'll show you.
I know
the chat.
exactly, Wendy Wogles. That's how I feel. I am subbed and love Mike King. Right. So anyway, I did. I scared him away, Krista Virgo. I scared him away. Mike, I'm so sorry.
We'll cover
Come
up
back, Mike.
Stacey.
Come back.
She doesn't show her face anyhow.
I like I said, it's been kind of a rough day. You know, and I don't know why this. I mean, it's just a horrible crime, and it affects everybody. But this has really affected me for some reason. It's just,
he says, "I'm in the garage painting birdhouses." He doesn't want to come up. He says, "I'm in the garage painting birdhouses and covered with paint. Feeling better and sure appreciated your calls. Let's pick a day for me to join you. And happy holidays to everyone. And Merry Christmas to Christians." Dimple smile. Dimple smile.
it's depressing. And then to see Ashley Banfield. Oh, there you are. In garage. Here's Mike King says, "I'm in the garage painting birdhouses and covered with paint. Feeling better and sure appreciate your calls. Let's pick a day for me to join you and happy holidays to everyone and Merry Christmas." Absolutely, my dear. Absolutely. You got it. So everybody, we'll pick a day. We'll pick a day between Christmas and New Year's when Mike King can come on. And Mike, I would love to see those birdhouses that you're painting. I bet they're very cool. So yeah, everybody, he's got a new video on Melody Buzzard. So I bet that's really interesting. Anyway, we all love Mike. Who could not love Mike? Who could not love Mike? Anyway, okay, so again, you know, this news story it's massive, but it's so gruesome and tragic and such a waste.
Gruesome like
and
Grayson.
Then have Ashley Banfield, like the deception detective says, lecture us.
Fuck.
I just really, then I couldn't take, then I lost it. And you know, again, it's just, sometimes it just gets to you. You know, you do it every day. And like with the John Benet Ramsey case, I feel like I'm standing on the top of Mount Everest and screaming to the people over in New York, going, "Hey, listen to me. We're telling the truth." And it's so hard sometimes. And when you see this over and over and over, and somebody somewhat close to the case contacted me a while back and was just depressed.
Phyllis says, "Is Mike married?" Oh my God. And then this person says, "Yep, Mike has the nicest wife ever."
You know, saying, well, we've told the truth, and John Ramsey has just completely changed it, and the mainstream media is going along with it. I don't understand it.
Let me answer. Yeah, let me answer. Debbie Niner fan, what did she say that doesn't sound like her at all? Oh, okay. What she said.
Oh, Ashley Banfield? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. What she said was, and John Ramsey has been cleared, people. So before all you guys in the comments, I want to say anything, do your research.
Do your research.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then she starts going on about the DNA and lecturing us on the DNA. And like the deception detective said, I love the way he put it. He said, just because there's a presence of DNA doesn't mean that's the killer.
Right.
You know, John Benet was at a party the night before. There's all kinds of DNA floating out there. But see, John is using that as a big, huge red herring. And we'll get to that. It was just real. I was upset anyway with this story because I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
And then I had to make it worse.
And you have to, well, you know, Stacey, that's your job. Is to make sure I'm in a bad mood before I start. No, I'm kidding. You make me laugh. No, you did not make it worse, my dear. You did not make it worse.
I would love.
You know, and then I'm trying to get caught up, and then
that I would pay money for that, Becca. Becca says that's it. They need to schedule Ashley versus Trisha boxing match at Crime Con in Vegas. Yeah, she used to be a radio DJ back in the day.
You know, I feel bad because people are contacting me, and I need to get in touch with them, and sometimes it's just like, ugh. So thank you everybody for being so patient. Okay, we're going to get right now to the absolutely, Lynn Jen too. Well, before we get to the press conference, I want to send Ashleigh Banfield our research.
Yeah.
And look at Lynn Jen says maybe Ashleigh Banfield should do some research of her own.
And just, here you go, Ashleigh. Little PowerPoint presentation, 1 sheet, 5 points. There you go, hun. My boss used to call me that.
Wow, Trisha. For someone who doesn't do drama, you sure are a canny bitch. Guess what? Over here, we like Ashleigh Banfield. We like Ashleigh here. Wow, you are a salty, salty lady. Mm-mm-mm.
We're not mean.
Stacy and Trisha are a couple of mean girls.
When he was absolutely Lynn Jen too.
Listen.
Oh, thank you, everybody, for being so patient. Okay, we're going to get right now to the, absolutely Lynn Jen too. Well, before we get to the press conference, I want to send Ashleigh Banfield our research.
Yeah.
And just, here you go, Ashleigh. Little PowerPoint presentation, 1 sheet, 5 points. There you go, hun. My boss used to call me that when he was mad at me because it was so degrading and disgusting. He'd go, well, listen, Trisha, hun. And I'd say, I'm going to kill you. And he'd
whoa. There's some more leakage. I like Ashleigh. I've always liked Ashleigh.
he'd go, well, listen, Trisha, hun. And I'd say, I'm going to kill you. And
her boss didn't like her either. Celebrity Death Match, True Crime Creator Edition. Oh my God, that's amazing. Do you think Christina is good with like clay? Do you think Christina could make clay versions of that? Because remember Celebrity Death Match, they were clay and they'd like annihilate each other. Oh, Andy, please report back. Please report back.
laugh. But I didn't do it today, but back then, back in the 80s.
The journalist is on it. Oh my God. Are you really calling them, Andy? If you get a hold of somebody, you got to let us know.
People, you could do that back then.
That was different. Yeah. But yeah, somebody in chat says they feel he's innocent. And I say I agree with the grand jury.
Well, here's the thing. He could be innocent.
Yeah.
We don't know. We have never said that the Ramseys killed John. Because we don't know what happened. But the grand jury indicted them. But we don't know what happened. But
the grand jury indicted them on them being responsible for harm coming to their daughter, not for them doing it. She really is. I love you, Andy. Do it, lady. Yeah, it is bullshit. You're right. I mean, in all reality, I'm laughing, but you're right. It is. She's pissed.
Tell you what, who said they thought he was innocent?
I'm not sure who it was, somebody in chat. Okay. And then we just had another confirmation from the other person that it was only Mary Lacey that said anything in regards to that.
So it wasn't the police. The police didn't clear him and apologize. Yeah. Give me a break. Anyway, here's the thing. Whether you believe it or not, he lied. In my opinion, he lied. He absolutely lied. He knows Patsy wrote the note and he knows there was no intruder. What happened after that, that's what we don't know. So if that person...
See, he could get her for defamation for this. Well...
Not he lied. In my opinion, he lied. He absolutely lied. He knows Patsy wrote the note and he knows there was no intruder.
And this is who is the spokesperson for Othram Labs. Oh, yes, I've deep dived the Ramsey case. As a matter of fact, if you're interested in the Ramsey case, I did an awesome interview with the Zell brothers who deep dived the John Bonet case. They've been on it since the beginning of the case. I want to give you guys that link because it's one of the best things I've done on J is for Justice. John Bonet. Let me get it for you. It really isn't like over the holidays. Maybe you can, put it on while you're cooking or cleaning or wrapping gifts or whatever. But it really is. I'm really proud of this episode because I think the Zell brothers are amazing. They've done so much research. And they've talked to so many people in the case. Here's the link to that episode.
What happened after that, that's what we don't know. So if that person who said he's innocent would email you or me, actually you, and then you can bring me into it, Stacy, producer at websleuths.com.
Yeah.
And tell us why you think John's innocent. I really want to know. We won't trash you.
Right.
We won't do anything. Okay. We
No,
want to
it
know.
gives us more reason.
Really? They want they think there's only one person that thinks he didn't do it. And they want that person to email them so that they can critique why they think he's innocent. Lindsay, I was looking for that. I know. Didn't we play it in a live? I couldn't find it again. I would love to find that again. Can you find it? I think it was Larry King, wasn't it? Larry King Live.
Research.
It does, and we can show you. We can show you why he's not innocent.
She wants a reason to do a live stream and blame John Ramsey. So she wants an email from someone stating why they think he's innocent. She wants a reason to go at John Ramsey in a live stream without just bringing it up out of the blue. It's horrible. I love deep dives. Thanks, Jay. I don't think I know them. Yeah, they're awesome. And they introduce themselves and who they are and, why they're, involved in the case. They're really great men, the Zell brothers.
So, in my opinion. Okay, let's get to the press conference here. This is only about 13 minutes long, and actually we don't need to watch the whole thing because they go into a bunch of questions, and so we'll get to this right now, and then we're going to play a few other things to get caught up on everything.
Guys.
This is going to be a story that's going to be out there for a long time, and you know what? One other thing real quick. I know TMZ can be slimy, but I'm telling you, they have been right on every second of this case. They have been days ahead of everybody else.
So stupid.
So,
man.
and they were the ones that first said that about the Conan O'Brien argument at Conan O'Brien's house. They have been ahead of everything. So let me grab the press conference here, my darlings.
Oh yeah.
And then we'll play Nancy Grace, the nice Nancy now. Okay, this whoops, hold on, that's not the one I wanted. Here it is. Hold on, let me get rid of this.
I do want
Go
to
ahead,
throw
Susan.
something out there. People have
Yes.
been talking about Nick being adopted. Nick wasn't adopted. Rob Reiner had 3 biological. What were you going to say?
I was going to say there's another kid, but yeah, you tell him. Go ahead.
He had 3 biological children with his wife. That's now deceased with him. And then he had one he adopted from his marriage to Penny Marshall.
And her name is Tracy. And when he married Penny Marshall, Tracy was a little kid, and he adopted her. And they say that he was her father. She thought of him. I mean, they had the best, closest relationship ever, even after the divorce. Very involved in her life, and just absolutely loved him. Yes, Debbie Niner fan. Patsy wrote the note, and I can show you. It's not that hard. The thing is,
there's no proof.
It's really not that hard to show there was no
Stop.
intruder. And Patsy wrote the note. After that, it can get a little tricky. So anyway, I know sometimes you're right, North Wildings. Sometimes Nick looks just like his dad. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. So here we go. This is from KATU News. This is a press conference today, and this gives us a lot of details. I'm going to show you the actual arrest. It's pretty quick. So hang on here. And here we go, my darlings.
Perfect.
Yeah, I guess.
So this is going to be an update on the homicide investigation of Rob Reiner.
All right, we're not watching that. I'm going to skip past that and get back to these idiots.
I'm sure he could overpower his mom, but his dad's a big guy. So
I got to grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Big verbal altercation at Conan O'Brien's house the night before. And supposedly Nick also had a verbal altercation with Bill Hader, the Saturday Night Live star guy. I love him. He's great. And again, rumor alert. Supposedly he was getting in his face saying, "Are you famous? Are you famous?"
The phone number doesn't work.
If you've been
Andy?
around drug addicts, especially ones that are older, that have been doing it for 15 years, their behavior is just, even when they're not high, their behavior is just weird because they've been so stoned their whole life that they don't know how to behave. Like he showed up, it was fancy party.
Okay, this is the part I was talking about that I wanted you guys to hear. Because, you have to... Huh? Mm-mm. If you think about this, you think about people that are supposed to be victim-oriented in true crime, like Hidden True Crime and like Web Sleuths and Trisha. And you hear them talk so crassly about people. Even though he did kill his parents, he still struggled with addiction almost in his entire life. And I don't feel the empathy from these people. I don't think they really fucking care. And the way she goes at John Ramsey without any solid proof tells me I don't like her ethics. I don't like the way she runs things. I don't think that's the way that true crime should be reported on. But that's my opinion, right? But she's okay. She's okay with hidden true crime. That should tell us all we need to know, right?
Party. He had a hoodie on, and I think
their Twitter's gone. Okay, Andy, now you got my radar up. Hold on. Othram Labs. Contact us. There's no number on their website. LinkedIn. I know your screen is all messed up for you guys, but I'm trying to. No number on their LinkedIn is there. 7 months ago, it says they're hiring a forensic DNA analyst. All right, let me see if I can find their X. Othram Inc. It's there. It's there. I'm on their X right now. It's Othram Inc. Here, I'll give you the link, Andy. Okay, there you go. Oh, you found it? Okay. All right, back to this.
I think it was Marlene.
Thank you, Andy, for your hard work.
Or Marilyn Landis, who said, I bet it was about money. It probably was. They could afford to, have none of their kids ever work again, but they're not going to give a drug addict money. And if you've ever, I know a lot of us have, you've dealt with a drug addict, they're very manipulative when it comes to the money, very manipulative. So it could have been about money. Who knows? And again, what do you do? What do you do when you can't get help for your child and your child is an adult and they refuse help? Do you want to see them out on the street? No. Do you want to give them a roof over their head so they'll sit around and take drugs? No. I don't know what the answer is. Again, we could go over this.
And that's what she thinks this is. Do you want to see them? This woman's a mother too, which is a little concerning to me. Can you watch what, Crochet? Thank you, Shelly Bean, for replaying. She says, do you want to see them on the street? No.
Do you want to give them a roof over their head so they'll...
Do you want to give them a roof over their head so they can sit around and do drugs? She thinks he's just sitting around partying, right? This is where they don't understand like a lifelong addict, right? This isn't a party. It's an addiction, right? He's not partying. It's not fun at this point.
And your child is an adult and they refuse help. Do you want to see them out on the street? No. Do you want to give them a roof over their head so they'll sit around and take drugs? No. I don't know what the answer is. Again, we could go over this and over this. Yeah, very erratic. And it's a horrible, horrible thing. We're going to find out here in the days and months and years to come. My guess is the Reiner household was probably very tense. It was probably always in an upheaval because of this guy. And that they have been through hell and back. So everybody, Hidden True Crime has a good 15-minute. It's really short.
Here we go. Here we go. The Hidden True Crime plug. Hidden True Crime has a really good... This is wild to me. You got Mike King in there. Hidden True Crimes got their video. Let's promote that.
-minute video that has a lot of information in it. So I'm going to put that link in chat there. So be sure and check that out because it's really good. So I'll tell you what, let's watch the video of him getting arrested now. This is from ABC News.
She's so excited about this video too.
Where'd it go?
Oh my God.
I had it here. Oh, here it is. Okay. Let me share this. And once again, my darlings, we are sharing this in accordance with websleuths. Good Lord. YouTube's fair use policy and websleuths too. We have a fair use policy with it. We say it's fair. Let's use it. That's our fair use policy. Here we go.
Can we just say web sluts? You know, Christopher Proudfoot said web sluts, and I was like, ooh, that was mean. But now I'm there, okay? Yes, Deception Detective is bashing Ashleigh, but guess what? Fuck Deception Detective because you're fake. You're fake, dude. You and your orange glasses don't hide your fakeness. If someone wears sunglasses all the time when they're streaming, be very, very fucking leery. When they don't show you their credentials, but they tell you how fucking great they are and how fucking smart they are and how you should spend $80 on a deck of cards because he's so fucking smart he created them, they're scammers. Fucking scam. That guy is horrible. Show your eyes, dude. Look us in the face. Because you're a liar. I hate it. I hate this lying crap.
Fuck directly off.
Yeah. I'll put the link in chat too.
I think they just don't trust him. Okay, we're gonna breaking news. We're gonna skip this part.
And Harry Met Sally. I said Carl Reiner last night instead of Rob. Brilliant comedian, absolutely brilliant. Lived to be 98, and that's who Rob Reiner got. All he said, I got it all from my dad and his mom. And Harry Met Sally. You all remember the scene where Meg Ryan is faking that one thing that women do. You know, she's going doing that on the table.
Oh my God, you did not just. She did not just do this. Andy. Trisha just. She just what do you call that? Reenacted the big O. The big O. And I had no idea. Let me just say another thing. I had no idea that that movie was based off that guy, Reiner, and his wife. How weird that you'd want to portray your wife having an orgasm or pretending to have an orgasm at the table. Fucking weird. Hollywood is weird. Those people are fucking weird. I'm sorry, but it is. I don't like movies. I don't like Hollywood. I don't like Trisha. Watch this.
Absolutely brilliant. Lived to be 98. And that's who Rob Reiner got. All he said, I got it all from my dad and his mom. And Harry Met Sally. You all remember the scene where Meg Ryan is faking that one thing that women do. You know, she's going, doing that on the table.
Bing
and then
bong.
A woman says, I'll have.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I've never seen someone so fucking weird. Hold on. We're putting it on normal speed, okay? I'm sorry. This is embarrassing. I am embarrassed for you, Trisha. This is fucking weird.
Remember the scene where Meg Ryan is faking that one thing that women do. You know, she's going, doing that on the table.
Jesus Christ. Kristen, because it's funny as fuck. That's why I rewind it. Because she's an idiot and she looks like an idiot. Thank you, Begonia, for your support today.
And then a woman says, I'll have what she's having. That was his mom. And he said, I gave my mother the best movie line in the history of movies. And he did. He did. I thought that was that was the best line.
Kristen, why are you yelling at me? Kristen, stop yelling at me. Why are you yelling?
Ever. I'll have what she's having. It was
And
so
then you know what else he did with that?
What?
He,
What do you do?
Meg Ryan, he said, this is in a Rob Reiner interview. Meg Ryan wasn't doing it the way he wanted her to do it. So he went over there and showed her how to do it.
He did that whole thing like that, like she, oh
said-
my gosh.
And then he
wow.
said, I realized I'm basically having an orgasm in front of my mother.
My mom. Oh no.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't find this stuff funny, but okay. Stacy and Trisha.
Oh my God. That movie. I've got to watch that movie again. That is so classic. It is so classic. Oh man. I
She's
didn't know
such a
that.
nerd.
No, that's funny. That is too funny. Yeah, that's his mom. I'll have what she's having. I mean, that just brought the house down. Absolutely brought the house down. So, see, oh my gosh. There's so much. I was watching Misery when I heard this, the news, and he directed Misery with Kathy Bates.
Oh my God.
You know, I know she's devastated. She's such a kind woman. She's just got to be devastated. And if you guys haven't seen Misery yet, get it. Because even though it's 30 odd years old, it's still such a classic. I'm your biggest fan. You made me all oogly googly. Oh God, she was so good.
Yeah,
So
number
good.
one fan always triggers something for me when I hear that.
Yeah. I'm your number one fan. People in radio would say that to me to freak me out. You know, I'm your number one fan, Trisha. And it's like, yeah, that's good. Go ahead. Let me call the police on you. So hang on here.
Read the book if you haven't, because the book is so much better even than the movie.
Is it? See, and I love Stephen King. I will read the book. I haven't read it yet. I have not read the book.
Because you're actually in Paul's mind.
Oh, see,
He's
I would
in the
love that.
bed, what he's thinking, what he's experiencing. It is way more miserable than the movie. There's a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, when she does that hobbling, you know, where she breaks his ankles. Oh my gosh. I have a quick James Caan story if anybody wants to hear it. I do, Trisha. I do. Okay. You know, I called my husband the plumber to the stars because we lived in Park City, and he only did new construction. And so he was a very specialized plumber, you know, big waterfalls for bathtubs.
Oh, Park City, Utah, y'all. We got a Park City story.
And stuff like that. Well, James Caan had a house up there. And I got a call one day from a woman. It was James Caan's assistant. And they had a problem with a water heater. And so he had to know my ex-husband. He could have cared less if it was, you know, the Queen of Sheba, you know, Cleopatra or James Caan. He didn't care. So he went over there, charged him what he'd normally charge him. And James Caan came up and put his arm around him and said, "Thank you for not taking advantage of me, Doug. Thank you." And sat and talked with him for the longest time and said, "You're my new buddy, Doug." Because Doug, I guess he told Doug, he said, they see me and they think I'm going to charge him double.
Yeah.
And Doug just went, no. And he did it for a friend, not because it was James Caan, because he didn't do repair work. No, I'd have to call a plumber if I needed repair work, seriously. But a friend of his called and said, "Hey, James Caan's my friend. Can you please go help him?" So he did. So yeah, he was just a really nice, very just like you would think a guy from the Bronx would be, you know.
Dude, you are a name dropper just like your friend Lauren.
Yeah.
So there's my one.
And Kristen, you're cracking me the fuck up.
One big story. Few Good Men.
I love
another
you guys,
great movie.
for real.
You know? So I just yeah. Oh God, I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. How did it get to this point? How did it get this far? And then to have the daughter say, "It's my brother. He's dangerous." And the reports are that the first person she called was Billy Crystal because they lived right by each other. And Billy and his wife came over and saw them. And I'm sure, I don't think we'll ever see Billy Crystal the same.
I think Mike King is in Salt Lake City, if I'm not mistaken. The JC says, every day what Detective DD is doing is legit. He's just too arrogant. He and Peter Hyatt are right when it comes to the Ramseys and McCanns, though. Yeah, I don't. Deception Detective is not legit in my eyes.
Him again,
at
ever. All. Same with the guy from, but I always forget his name. He looks like Bernie Sanders. Plays Bernie Sanders on Saturday Night Live. Had that great TV show. No, I can't remember. I can't remember.
These
I can't
people
believe
are
I can't remember.
so out of
anyway,
touch.
He was good friends with him. Larry David. Thank you, Holly77. Larry David. Thank you. He was over there, and I just, guys, I can't believe it. But okay, I want to
Get on
play
with
for you
the
Nancy
show.
Grace, because I love Nancy. And she has a little 7-minute clip here.
You love
And, let me
Nancy,
grab
but you hate Ashley, right?
it here.
We're not watching Nancy,
and everybody,
by the way.
please subscribe to Nancy. I'm going to put the link up here. She has 792,000 subscribers, and we're catching up. We've got 48,000. We're almost to 700,000. Just need 600 and a few more. We'll be catching up with Nancy Grace. Let me share this here.
You're never going to catch up with Nancy Grace.
Then I'll put that Nancy's link in the chat.
All right, we're skipping that.
There's Mommy and Daddy.
Here we go. This is where she gets really fucking vile. This is where she gets vile, guys. Brace yourselves. Buckle up.
Moving forward.
And that is our good friend Joseph Scott Morgan, and he is so right. They had better I hope they made sure that crime scene was done properly. And I just wanted to read Kelly J's comment because it is so true. It also goes to show you it isn't always about abuse or a bad life or escaping anything. Sometimes they just do drugs and get addicted, and that is so true. And Marlene Clausen, in fact, I was looking for that clip. I saw it the other day. There's a video online, and Nick, this is so obnoxious. Nick is laughing about he was laughing about destroying everything in the guest house. He thought it was a joke. He was shattering everything, throwing everything in. So just destroying the guest house. And he thought it was funny. And that is very interesting what that guest said on Nancy's show. that he was just obnoxious and he didn't have talent and everybody knew he was obnoxious. And the only reason why people put up with him was because of his parents, and listening to that, I'm thinking, it sounds like Nick never grew up. He's
obviously, Trisha, he had an addiction from like a teenager. Isn't she awful? You guys, this is horrible. I don't think that his parents would have felt this way about her. Never seen The Princess Bride. The name of it makes me not want to watch it. I'm just being real. She is really, really mean.
He sounds like a little kid having a tantrum because he's not getting enough attention because mommy and daddy are more famous than he is.
I don't think that's the problem, dude. How do we know what this kid was around when he was a teenager in the industry? This is really gross. His mommy and daddy are more famous than him. Yeah, I'm sure at 15, that's why he was doing drugs. You're fucking horrible.
And listening to that, I'm thinking, it sounds like Nick never grew up. He sounds like a little kid having a tantrum because he's not getting enough attention because mommy and daddy are more famous than he is, and probably got mad because he would probably try and call his mommy and daddy and he couldn't get through to him. And, everybody else can get through to him, but I can't. And I want to be famous. I want people to interview me. That's probably what Nick Reiner was saying. And that, I bet, is where a lot of the anger came from. Everybody, we have a bit of an emergency. My cat, Boo, is demanding I let him outside. As you know, Boo and Lilith and Scrappy Joe and Othram Text Bug Nugget the First, or Othi, they control this live stream, not me. So, Stacy, can you take over for just a moment? I wouldn't pause unless it was an emergency. And
Yeah.
my kitty wants to go outside and play. So I'll be right back, everybody, okay?
So this takes her like 5 minutes to let her kitty out, whatever she's doing. Thank you. I'll gladly do the what.
What?
Now we get to be blessed with Stacy's opinion.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hopefully chat doesn't get me.
Hopefully chat doesn't get me. Okay, sorry. Good job, Andy. Keep us posted. Keep us posted, girl.
How has everybody been? I know there's been a lot going on for everybody recently, and then holidays are coming up, and it's a busy time of year. It's stressful for some.
So whoever said she was intelligent, take a listen to this.
Let me see. So, third verse, thank you. I was feeling better, and then today I feel like I got hit with a truck. I have no idea what's going on. I don't have any updates on Melody I can share at the moment, no. I'm going to be doing a lot of work on that tomorrow, though. A lot more work on it. Let me see. Oh, yes, Amy Bishop. I remember Carol O'Connor sued a drug dealer that he blamed for her son's death. I remember that. He spoke, well, like he should have spoke, but he was definitely really harsh about that. And yeah, I respected him for that. Oh, thank you, everybody. Yeah. I don't know what the heck's going on. Let me see. Candy Williams says, when Nick and Rob were interviewed, Nick seemed subdued, unsure how to answer questions. I got the feeling he felt he didn't fit in. Could be. Detective's daughter baked 87 dozen cookies over the weekend. Good for you, because that's my goal this weekend, is making Christmas candy and cookies. I'm actually making my own candy this year, my own recipe, so we'll see how that goes.
I mean, to let your dog or your cat out, it's like, okay.
Oh, Karen Canada, I'm so sorry about your kitty. Oh, no. That's just the worst. Such a bad feeling. That's just so bad.
Okay, so let me introduce you, Shauna, so you're less confused. There's a website called websleuths, and it's a true crime message board. It's been around since the late 90s. This lady used to own it. She sold it to Othram Labs, who does the DNA testing on cold cases. They did the DNA testing for Brian Kohberger. So they bought websleuths, and now she runs the site, but they own it. So she turned off her monetization, and now she asks for money for Othram. And this lady is a producer like Grayson. Yes. Let that sink in.
See what else.
I mean, listen to the background noise alone. Producer? What are you producing? Horrible audio?
Awkward says Pebbles. I've almost finished all of my Christmas shopping, Kathy. Almost. Let's see. The dealer who's... Kelly J says the dealer who sold to my best friend was arrested. She accidentally OD'd. Ooh.
She says, ew, or ooh. Stacy, what is wrong with you? This is triggering, you guys. I'm sorry. Listen to this again. Stacy, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. She's reading a comment in chat. Listen.
The dealer who's... Kelly J says the dealer who sold to my best friend was arrested. She accidentally OD'd. Ooh.
She says, this chatter says my best friend OD'd. She says, ooh. Oh my God, they make me so mad, you guys. It makes me so mad. Thank you, Shari, for gifting a cooter ship. Welcome in the lucky recipient, Judy Lynn. There's nothing special about them. They just use their name for clout.
Let me see.
Doesn't even say sorry for your loss of your best friend.
It is a lot of cookies.
Goes right to cookies.
Agreed. And right now, any talk about motives or anything is conjecture. You know, nobody knows. The only thing that is known is that he had issues with drugs. He was fighting with his parents at the party the night before. And for us, you know, and us civilians and people unattached to the case, you know, that's what we know. And so it's just conversation on how drugs can affect you, affect your family, and things like that. But absolutely, you know, we don't know his motives or anything yet. Nothing. Let me see. Wendy Wobbles, I'm sorry. Oh no.
Wendy Wobbles?
Cookie and candy baking week. Here, cookies done, peanut brittle and pecan praline crunch to make tomorrow. Good for you.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
I'm just reading their stuff in chat. We're asking how
Absolutely
they're doing
nothing.
and about the holidays. So we're talking about Christmas candy and everything.
Yeah, good. We need to break it up a little bit. And at the end of this live stream, people, I'm going to show you a video of, get ready, John Lennon, Chuck Berry, and Yoko Ono. And it is hilarious. We got to have a little laugh when we get things going here. Hey, everybody, I just want to remind you that websleuths.com is truly the best true crime discussion forum ever in the universe. And we have a wonderful discussion going on about these murders, about Rob and his wife, Michelle, and their son, Nick. Our members are doing incredible work. And I just put the link in chat there. So please be sure and check it out. If you go to websleuths.com, you'll see a big picture of Nick. You can just click on that and that'll take you to the discussion thread. But it really is. I mean, I was reading it tonight and I actually lost track of time. I was late tonight. I know it's the only time I've been late. It was shocking to all of you. But it was because I had been reading on Web Sleuths. I'm like, I gotta go. So anyway, and I just last night, another person, member for 7 years, said, you've got to delete my account. It's ruining my marriage, literally. And I said, are you sure? You want to stay married? Wouldn't you rather just read at Web Sleuths? And they said, that was rude of me. No, and she said, I've got to. And I said, let me just pause your account. No, you've got to delete it. It's got to go. I said, okay. So, I know, but you get into it, and that's...
Wait, what did she just say? A member said that this is ruining her marriage? Oh, my God.
Late. It was shocking to all of you. But it was because I had been reading on Web Sleuths, like, I gotta go. So anyway, and I just last night, another person, member for 7 years, said, "You've got to delete my account. It's ruining my marriage, literally." And I said, "Are you sure? You want to stay married? Wouldn't you rather just read at websleuths?"
Whoa.
And they said, "That was rude of me." No, and she said, "I've got to." And I said, "Let me just pause your account." No, you've got to delete it. It's got to go. I said, "Okay." So, I know.
And they're being judgy. She says, "That's crazy to me." Maybe they want nothing to do with you. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe they watch your streams over here and they're like, "Oh my God, get my name off your site." Shauna, that would be why I'm familiar. Thank you for being a sub over on J is for Justice. And the rest of you, if you like true crime, I do have a true crime channel with about 115,000 subscribers on YouTube called J is for Justice.
But you get into it, and you just can't stop reading. And again, it's our members. Our members are just absolutely amazing. So there you go. Okay. Anybody have any questions about this case?
They have members that have been there for like 20 years, you guys.
Before we move on, let's see. Yeah, Pebbles Pig, that's cute. Says he went to the hotel first and then went to the hotel, killed his parents, and then went back to clean up. Yeah, that's
you already
I think
read
Nancy
this
reported
one.
that, and again, it's
Why are you
it's just so shocking. I can't get over it. It's like I can't believe this. I don't think in a million years they ever thought. Well, I shouldn't say that. He's probably been violent before, but I don't think anybody thought this. But it is. Come on, Scrappy. Come on, Scrappy Joe. Come on up. Come on here. Let's move you over here. Come here, Bug. Come here.
I love
right
dogs,
there
but shut the fuck up.
To me, it was interesting that their daughter, said, "It's my brother. He's dangerous." They knew right away. And again, very, very telling, that guest that Nancy had on saying that nobody liked him, that he was rude, obnoxious, probably felt very entitled. Again, he reminds me of somebody who is very immature.
Like your friend Lauren.
I have no idea if this is true, but maybe we'll find out he's an incel. And who knows?
What the fuck? Now she's got the guy labeled an incel? I know, it's warm today, Chastity. Wow. So now we got him labeled by John a sociopath, schizophrenic, and she's calling him a spoiled rotten brat and an incel. Okay, Trisha.
Titled again, he reminds me of somebody who is very immature. And again, I have no idea if this is true, but maybe we'll find out he's an incel. And who knows? But just sounds very immature and angry that his parents won't give him money so he can sit around and do drugs. Because if a drug addict thinks you've got money, they want it, because that's just how.
Wow. Sit around and do drugs.
How their brain goes. So
that's how their brain goes. Wow, your empathy is just wild. John Matthias.
Incel, and who knows? But just sounds very immature and angry that his parents won't give him money so he can sit around and do drugs. Because if a drug addict thinks you've got money, they want it, because that's just how their brain goes. So, and again, they had all the money in the world and they couldn't fix him. And yet their other kids, no problem. I shouldn't say no problem, but they're, normal adults. They're out in the universe, and they're producing, and they're happy. They seem happy. And then this kid, the last child, the youngest, it just breaks my heart. I can't get over it. It's driving me crazy. Stacey, what do you think? Do you think he was really immature?
I have no idea. I don't know enough about him to know that.
Well, yeah. when the guest of Nancy said, he was rude to the waitstaff and he rolled his eyes at him, and everybody knew that he was obnoxious.
He rolled his eyes at the waitstaff. Oh my God. Hang the guy by his fucking toes, because none of us have ever rolled our eyes at waitstaff. What's up, Hella girl? Hella says, I'm glad he got AJ to defend him. Poor dude's already been convicted. Yeah, we don't know what happened in his life. This could lead back. Okay, listen, I'm just going to completely speculate here. But let's say we find out that in his story, something happened to him as a kid when he was, thrown into this industry of Hollyweird. He couldn't help what he was born into. Let's say something bad happened to him as a child and he wasn't protected by his mom and dad. How do we know? But why are they painting him like this? It's so fucking gross. It's so fucking gross. Two things can be correct at the same time. He murdered them. Yes, that's a fact. But he also was an addict, and that didn't come out of nowhere. Hell, a lot of people that aren't rich are rude to wait staff. Do you think that when Trisha goes out to eat, she's fucking easy to wait on? I highly doubt it. Right, Hella. And you know what else, Hella? She said earlier, she's like, oh, I wonder if he stabbed him in the kidneys first to keep them from being able to move. And I'm just like, what? We don't even know any details. Oh, I'm infuriated. I'm so glad you are too. Maybe we can both bring some fucking awareness to this wild bitch. Because I've had it with her. This went over the top for me. And that and John talking about labeling him and all this shit already and talking about what kind of parents they were and that they didn't believe in tough love and all this crap pisses me off. Using this kid for content. You know what I mean? Jay, I don't care what happened in his life. I'm sorry, I don't, any more than any other killer. Well, the fact that Hollywood is involved, I am interested. I am interested. Because I think it's a little different than just a regular serial killer, right? I don't know. Is she LDS? I don't think so. But she was born and raised in Utah.
And he had no talent. And the only reason why anyone talked to him is because of his parents. I'm sure that bothered him. I'm sure he knew that. He knew the only reason he got into any door, through any door in Hollywood, was because of his parents, which he probably resented terribly. Again, immature. Rather than being proud of his parents, saying, my parents are cool, and learning from them, you know, he reacted that way. And again,
do you remember what we found out about Jose Menendez? Don't you think back in the day, Jose Menendez, well, maybe he didn't. He was such a prick. He didn't really have people fooled on what an asshole he is, you know? But don't you think that people thought that Jose Menendez was a good guy? Some people. I mean, we just don't know. Ugh.
He could have been just a jerk. So I don't know if he's just an a-hole jerk or if he's immature.
Really, Stacy? Just an a-hole jerk.
Parents are cool and learning from them, you know? He reacted that way. And again,
he could have been just a jerk. So I don't know if he's just an a-hole jerk.
A-hole jerk. Thank you, Crochet Mish. Thank you for the $5. Gaber Mate's book, In the Realm of Hungry Ghosts, outlines extremely well how trauma causes addiction. Thank you for letting us know that. I mean, there's a probable cause, and there is enough evidence to arrest him and charge him with first-degree murder. So, I mean, it's pretty safe to say that he murdered them, but to not know the whole story or see any evidence yet, the way that these people are framing him in this media is sick. And you know what? You're right. And you know what? You're right, Hella. And thank you for reminding me of that. I think that that's something we should keep in mind. But, however, we can't look away from the fact that there's two people that were brutally murdered. My dude. But I do see both sides. Absolutely. I'm with you. But, I mean, for these people to sit there and go, oh, he's just an a-hole jerk, spoiled, rotten fucking brat. He just wanted to be famous like his dad and he wasn't. Clueless. You're putting a very dangerous narrative out there. Because you know what? The guy deserves a fair trial. That's the end all be all, is that he deserves a fair fucking trial. We don't need to be putting things out there saying what he was or wasn't when we didn't even fucking know them. Ugh.
Proud of his parents, saying, my parents are cool, and learning from them, you know? He reacted that way. And again,
he could have been just a jerk. So I don't know if he's just an a-hole jerk or if he's immature. I don't know.
Well, I think being an a-hole jerk kind of goes hand in hand with being immature. Yeah. because, you know,
An a-hole jerk goes hand in hand with being immature. She's so profound.
I can act immature sometimes. I know it's surprising, but I'm not a jerk. I'm usually doing something really stupid. Like, I got even a 3-year-old know better than to do that, Trisha, you know, that type of stuff. So, but,
Did you see the video of Rob Reiner's daughter cutting his hair and them having a conversation during it?
No.
It's the cutest thing because she's cutting her dad's hair
So
and she's like,
cute.
wait, let me see if I have it real quick. Actually,
is she like a little kid?
No, she's not a little
Okay.
kid. Dum dum.
Okay, well, hey, hold on. Let's have a contest. Let's see who can find it first. Okay. I've got to get a better desk here, people. I've just got files and crap piled up here
Have
trying to do
Oprum
this.
get you one.
I have it right here because I saved it. So,
Well, that's no fair.
Have
Yeah,
Oprum get
just
you a
type
new
it in.
fucking desk.
Can you play it, or do you just want to email it to me?
I'll email it to you.
Okay,
Let me see.
and then we'll get.
Oh, fuck. That'll take them fucking a century to complete. Thank you, Mom Interrupted, for your $9.99 super chat. This woman should not be representing any reputable DNA company. Legit liability for like 3 or 4 defamatory statements and this one live alone. The kidneys comment was so disgraceful, too. Yuck. Thank you, Mom Interrupted. I agree.
Then we'll get to John Ramsey. And again, guys, my head's going to explode. I think that's part of the reason I'm so upset.
Wow, really, Trisha? Get a grip.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I agree, everybody. Everybody's
Her
saying his
head's gonna
eyes were dark.
explode.
They kind of look like shark eyes.
You have
Here's
shark
let me
eyes,
show you a picture. It's a
weirdo.
real big close-up picture here. That's on the
Have you
front
seen the
page.
picture of the other brother?
I didn't know they had. I thought he has another brother.
Oh my god.
There's 2 boys and 1
She
girl.
knows. She knows abso-fucking-lutely nothing. He has another brother. Why do you have a producer if your producer doesn't fill you in on the fucking facts? This is weird. Stacey, why even are you there? Now I'm getting mad.
Let me show you a picture. It's a real big close-up picture here. That's on the
Have you
front
seen the
page.
picture of the other brother?
No, I didn't know they had. I thought he has another brother.
There's 2 boys and 1 girl. Romy
Oh, okay.
and the boys.
I knew there was Romy, but I didn't know about
Yeah.
anybody else.
Yeah,
So.
2 boys, 1 girl. Yeah, they're
No. What does he look like?
similar. Yeah,
Really?
similar. Yeah.
Imagine that. They're
See if I
brothers.
can grab a picture. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm just going to show you.
Imagine brothers look the same. Huh?
Dee, 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 dee. I mean, this picture, now that we know what he has done, this picture to me just looks, can you see that? Just looks very like dead eyes, just dead eyes. That's what it looks like to me. Oh, Holly 77.
But don't make fun of Walwyn. Don't make fun of Walwyn now. Here, I'll show you the picture she's showing. He looks fucking sad to me. Oh, you can't see it. Anyways.
Yeah.
I saw pictures of him and his family, and he looks fucking sad in every picture. It broke my heart, honestly.
He has dead eyes. I swear I didn't steal that from you. Yeah, like doll's eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, doll's
Yeah,
eyes.
Love and Coco. Being a big
No,
kid.
actually, in the picture, he looks like he's high. I mean,
being immature and a big kid can be fun, okay? But when you're a jerk like that,
you,
the thing,
You're
I'll
a
tell you what,
jerk.
I absolutely judge
You're
people
a
by the
jerk.
way they treat the wait staff, waitress and waiters and waitresses. Absolutely. If I'm with somebody and they're rude, I'm done with them. I am done. Oh my God.
wow, but you could go and film John Ramsey in a non-filming area, but you're done with rude people. Oh, if they treat the wait staff bad, I'm done with them. What do you call you then? You're even worse. That's like 1,000 times worse than being rude to wait staff is cornering John Ramsey. Ugh.
It makes me crazy. So yeah, the fact that he did that, and he would never lower himself to be a waiter. He probably never had a job,
God.
But again, what do you do? What do you do? Do you let him? Well, they did. He was homeless, but I think again, I'm just totally coming up with this, but I bet this is what they're going to find out. That rather than get a job and work and get a place of his own, he wanted his parents.
Oh my God! Look what you did, you little jerk.
To take care of him because they had the money to do it, and so he was sleeping when he's homeless. He finally, he'd go back home and promise to change and move in, and was just disruptive.
Wow.
And see, I don't know. I would like to
How the fuck do you know? Shut up.
find out how he ended up at Conan O'Brien's party. Because again, this was a fancy affair. You got dressed up and he's in a hoodie and he supposedly went with his parents. Why would they take him?
Why is your nose red? Can we talk about that? Weirdo.
Why would they take him? If he was dressed like that, he was probably in a mood. And again, yelling at each other. It was quite a big argument, apparently. So I don't understand. I don't. Yeah, exactly. Then he could keep taking drugs. I guarantee you, he was mad because they wouldn't support him. He was mad. And then when he would come get clean and be clean, he was probably a really good guy. I was trying, but
probably.
Again, I'm not blaming them, but I imagine living in their shadow and with everybody thinking you're a jerk because you are.
Wow.
Probably pretty difficult. But again, no excuse to do drugs or do anything that he did, So
now, there's been a report that's come out that his parents brought him to the party because they were concerned for him.
Well, see, that makes sense. They didn't want to leave him alone.
I don't know, but it's in a few articles. And like you said, yes, he was living on their property. So.
Right. And he did, like Tharby said, they were worried about him and didn't want him to be alone.
Yeah.
See, again, I don't know if I'd go to a party. I wouldn't want to bring my kid to the party if they had the potential to explode. I shouldn't judge them. I don't know.
Wow.
Maybe we thought getting him to the party would get him out. That would be logical. I would think that.
Wow. You're a bitch. You are.
Come on.
Maybe they were worried he was going to self-harm.
Well, I'm sure they were worried he was probably going to kill himself. Yeah. I'm sure that was it. He probably was really depressed. I'm 32, haven't done anything. I'm living with Rob Reiner and my mom and dad, and everywhere I go, I'm Rob Reiner's son. Because again, I would be proud of that. But
wow, I have never heard such judgmental bullshit from someone who's supposed to be professional.
He probably looked at it like a albatross around his neck. Just he hated. I mean, I feel like I can write this story.
Oh my God.
Well, absolutely, Lindy, too. Absolutely. Meth Cannon does exasperate. Yeah, exactly. It makes it so much worse. So much worse. And it probably was meth. Probably a little bit of everything. If he was a heroin addict, I think he'd be a little calmer. Because they usually don't get all hopped up when they're on heroin. They're just like, ugh.
Oh my God, you are disgusting. Holy shit. Wow. Now she's a drug addict professional. This woman is sick.
It probably was meth. Probably a little bit of everything. If he was...
It probably was meth. Probably a little bit of everything.
A heroin addict, I think he'd be a little calmer. Because they usually don't get all hopped up when they're on heroin. They're just like, ugh.
When they need a fix, then the devil comes out.
Well, forget it. If they need a fix, watch out. Because it'll never end. Yeah, he rented the hotel to clean himself up. Exactly. So,
and I did send you the video and a family photo.
Okay,
with all three of the children, their children.
You guys are sick.
Ping is doing a live stream tonight, isn't he?
Ping.
Let me look. I don't know.
Because God, I hate going this long for him, but
Ping and his 20 viewers from websleuths.
Let's see.
You guys are
I think
sick.
Is there maybe he hasn't made his thumbnail yet.
Yeah, he doesn't always schedule them. There's not one yet. So.
Okay, I've got the picture, but I don't have the link to the video.
Okay.
Right, monogamous?
Hold on, let me download this. And then let me put it up in here. Grab
Thanks
this.
for subbing up, Beth.
Yeah, it just says Reiner. I'll resend it.
Okay, thank you.
I have no idea who Ping is, to be honest with you, but anybody that's affiliated with them, I ain't down with.
Sorry, getting carried away.
If Ping's a good person, he should probably separate from this fucking mess right here. That's my advice.
With my DTs. Now, I mean, cute family. Cute family. So you say there were 2 brothers and a girl, or is there?
It's Rob's wife. Okay, from looking at it on the left is the mom.
His wife.
Then
This is what she's showing, by the way.
and then I forget his name. That one brother. Then there's Romy, and then there's Nick. Yeah.
Right, and then his adopted daughter, Tracy. Okay. God, they look
She's not in the
like
picture.
twins. Yeah, she's not in the picture, right? But the brothers look like twins.
Yeah, and I looked
If
at
he was
ones of
smiling.
them close up. They're very similar in appearance. Yeah.
If he was smiling, they would look exactly alike. They all take after their mom. Pretty dark features and really, really pretty.
Thank you,
Very
Pussycat.
good.
That is it, Jake. Yeah.
Thank you,
Yes, Jake.
Visacious
So, there you go.
Parrot.
Did you send the link?
Yeah, I resent. Yeah.
Okay,
Just forwarded it.
Thank you. Okay, and we're going to do a special John Bonet show on the 26th. That's a Friday the day after Christmas.
Oh.
So,
Merry fucking Christmas to you, Mr. Ramsey.
Yeah, he has beautiful children. They had beautiful.
I know, absolutely. Oh, this looks so cute. Hold on, just a second here. Let me grab this. Let me do this. Do this. Stop it.
I just found the video so cute. What she was asking for and how she was doing it, and his reaction. You know, it was just cute.
This will make me sad. This will make me so sad.
It does, but it's also a cute thing. So.
Okay, the daughter's not
this is
dead. Oh God, we're not watching this.
Anybody knows anyone? Please be the one. Please email Stacy and.
Wait, what?
Stacy,
hold on. Listen, what they want to do.
A BBL. Oh my God, I couldn't believe she was saying that. That is too cute. Yeah, exactly. Kindness therapy. I think that would be a great idea to get an expert in addiction and mental health. I mean, Stacy, we've got it. It seems like we have somebody that is in our chat that is an expert that we can have on maybe to talk about this tomorrow. I put your email in chat. If anybody knows anyone, please be the one. Please email Stacy and we'll see. We've got some names out there. So
yeah, I know people. So
okay. Let's see. Pussycat says she is the one that found them. I know she is. Yeah. Can you imagine? My God, her life will never be the same. I can't imagine.
And she's the baby. She's 28.
Oh, and the terror. You get a call. I have an appointment with your parents. They're not answering. Your heart sinks. No, you can't. There can't be anything. It's just they forgot. They're not home. Okay. Their car's here, but it's nothing. And then to see that.
Oh, that's good to know.
Oh her name is, what is her name? It begins with a D.
Romy, the daughter?
No, Romy, yeah. Why did I say it begin with a D? Romy. I don't know why I said D. I love that name, Romy. It's a cute name. It's probably short for Ramona, would be my guess. So, yeah, if anybody knows of a good addiction therapist that would like to come on and talk about this, I would love to have them on. Let's see.
Why don't you hit up your friend Dr. John?
Just email producer@websleuths.com. There we go. Oh, hey, Megan, how are you? Yeah, everybody. Megan, she's always said she is not a licensed therapist. She never claims to be,
guys.
But damn, she's got good advice.
So guess who comes up? Your friend Megan comes up with her advice next.
Megan, real quick. Oh, gosh. Should I? You know, I can't control it. I'm addicted to Megan.
What?
Megan, do you want to pop on for just a minute and tell us your thoughts? Here is the backstage link. What do you think, Megan? What do you think? Megan? Yeah. You know what, Pussycat? That's what I've been saying. Everybody, hello, ding, ding, ding. I've been saying he's jealous, mad that his parents are famous, and he's not. He's not famous. But everywhere he goes, oh, you're Rob Reiner's son. You're Rob. And he's mad at those people for pointing out that he's Rob Reiner's son. And he knows that's the only way he gets into any place. It's the only reason people talk to him is because he's Rob Reiner's son. And rather than being thrilled with that, and using it in a positive way, he's angry. And again, that's immaturity. That's a little bratty kid saying, I'm not getting the attention. Like if the parent's getting all the attention and you're like, hey, look at me over here. I'm here all alone. And the only reason they'll talk to him is because he's Rob Reiner's kid. It's exactly. Yeah. He certainly is famous now, isn't he? Absolutely. He is famous. So anyway,
wow.
Oh, you guys, I can't tell you who sent this to me, but it's somebody close to the investigation in the John Benet Ramsey case. Can't tell you who.
God.
But I
Here
said,
we go.
I can't wait to hear this.
I can't tell you because you'll just blab it. That's all you do is blab. No, when I'm not here, you tell all my secrets. But my text said,
read your mind.
My text said, Ashleigh Banfield said the police cleared John and apologized to him. Was I living in a different dimension when this happened? That never happened, right? Just double checking because I knew it didn't. And this person wrote back, says, sounds like an LSD mushroom hangover to me.
Wow. So she has an unnamed person. Hold on. She has an unnamed person texting her on the inside of the Ramsey case. And that's what they say about Ashleigh Banfield? That it sounds like she's on a fucking mushroom hangover? Yeah, like I believe anybody who would say something like that. You are an idiot.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
Listen to that again.
for this.
I can't tell you because you'll just blab it. That's all you do is blab.
No,
When I'm not
always
here,
know.
you tell all my secrets. But my text said,
Read your mind.
my text said, Ashley Banfield said the police cleared John and apologized to him. Was I living in a different dimension when this happened? That never happened, right? Just double checking because I knew it didn't. And this person wrote back, says, sounds like an LSD mushroom hangover to me. Oh, that was great. Anyway. Oh, really? John, I love John Kelly. Thank you.
Wow.
Good Jane 54. Oh,
Hi, Cole.
Megan,
my
hi, my
favorite
dear.
viewer.
Hello.
Oh,
hey,
fuck.
thank you.
Megan.
We're great. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
I'm okay.
Good. Well, I just wanted to talk to you. And again, we're not trying to, you know.
Hi, my name's Megan. I'm just here to tell everyone how to live their lives. Because I'm Lori Vallo's first cousin.
Diagnose him. Although I am a psychologist in my own mind. And I even have a degree in my own mind. But
yeah.
I just, to me, I can kind of
So
just
does
see
John.
what type of person he is based on the stories. And I can see that he is jealous of his dad.
Wow.
You know, the dad gets all the attention and he's sitting over there saying, hey, everybody put the sun on me. You know, part the clouds. I'm here. And nobody will pay attention to him except for he's Rob Reiner's son. I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you think, Megan? What do you think?
Well, I think that there is a certain amount of
let's get the
angst
chat.
that comes from being attached to a really, really successful parent. And a lot of these kids who have really successful parents who have been kind of handed things their whole lives, who have never had to really work for anything, I think a lot of them do have some hurdles to overcome. But certainly not all of them turn out this way.
Oh, no, a lot of famous parents with their kids that have famous parents. They're wonderful children. You know, they're great.
I mean, look at Rob Reiner and Carl Reiner.
Oh, exactly. He grew up under his dad's spotlight. His dad was so famous in the 50s and 60s and 70s. Very famous. Probably more famous than Rob Reiner is now.
Right.
And yeah. And what did he do? He followed in his dad's footsteps rather than get mad at him, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And also, you know, look at Bryce Dallas Howard, who grew up in the shadow of her father, and Drew Barrymore, who grew up in the shadow of her parents. And I think there was an interview even where Rob Reiner said, and grandparents, right?
Yeah.
I think there was even an interview with Rob Reiner where he said, like, you can count on one hand the people who are able to come up successfully after they have successful parents in Hollywood.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's a known issue, and knowing that there's an issue. You know, they by all accounts, or from what I've seen in the media, they really tried their best to try and help their son overcome these addiction issues.
Okay, well, I agree with
and
her. I agree with Megan. At least she's speaking the truth about the situation. But watch how this Trisha is so fake. Okay, this is what I want you to pay attention to. Trisha's interaction with Megan. She says she agrees with everything. Oh, yes, you're right. Even though she just fucking went on a rant calling this kid a brat and a jealous of his dad and all this other stuff. Watch how Trisha changes once Megan comes up. Just pay attention.
I'm having a really difficult wrestle with this entire thing because, you know, I've had kids on, you know, the entire spectrum of
it's about her.
Compliant to non-compliant, let's say. Some were predisposed to just do what they were told, and some were predisposed to find their own way and not do what they were told.
Right.
And I've always said that, you know, people have said to me, oh, you have 6 kids, you must be an expert in parenting. And I'm like, absolutely not. I'm not. I'm still learning how to be a good parent because each one of them came with their own personalities, their own traits, their own difficulties. And I had to learn 6 times over.
Listen, Miss Parent of the fucking Year. Whether your child's on the spectrum or not, I have 3 kids. Guess what, Megan? They have 3 different personalities. Guess what? They got disciplined in 3 different ways because you talk to them and you deal with them differently because they're 3 different motherfucking people. Stop with this dramatics. God, these know-it-alls, they just irk me.
Worked and what didn't work.
Right.
And so even an experienced parent who has a kid with addiction issues is going to struggle.
Oh, absolutely.
And all I can say, I mean, I'm so sad about this. It's so incredibly heartbreaking. I feel the same way about this as I feel whenever there is a celebrity that self-harms to completion.
Right.
Because I feel like it is a battle that is, it goes
Self-harms to completion? Okay.
on for their entire lives.
Mm-hmm.
It's something they struggle with their entire lives, and then they lose the battle, and there's nothing else that we can really say or do about it. That's the way that I feel about Nick Reiner. And I think we cannot excuse what he did. We
No.
obviously cannot minimize what he did. We can't minimize how incredibly horrible it was.
YBE. You're
But
my
at the
favorite.
same time, can we understand and have compassion for what it's like to try to overcome an addiction and what it's like as parents to try to help a child overcome addiction?
She's right about this.
Where do you draw that line
But listen to
between
Trisha.
compassion?
Listen to Trisha. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, what? Do you not, like, stand on anything? You're not going to stand on your bitchy ass judgmental shit?
And enabling.
Mm-hmm.
It is so incredibly difficult when you're dealing with it on the day to day. And I personally know how it feels to feel terrified in your own home. I know how it feels to feel like you've used all the resources that you could, and your child
Where's
is
my
not
violin?
getting any better. I know how scary that is and how horrible it is. And it's one of the reasons I haven't commented on this yet, because it's just so horrific from so many different levels. Like, as parents trying to help a child, and then as a person trying to overcome their own demons and can't do it. It's unfathomable, and I'm so heartbroken over this entire thing.
It's affected a lot of people that way. Again, we see horrible crime all the time, and it's awful, and we feel for the victims. But this,
Berlin,
I don't
for real.
know, Megan, it has, like you, it has just gotten to me, because it does seem, everything I've found, it seems they tried so hard. They tried so hard. And Lisa in chat just said that, Lisa Foster said that Rob Reiner said tough love didn't feel right to him.
Yeah.
I understand that. It's hard. It's really hard to kick your kid out knowing that you might have just signed his death warrant. It's not your fault because they can't live with you. But again, I get it. But if something doesn't work, you don't keep doing it over and over and over. You know, that's the problem. And it's very, very hard. Now, somebody posted, let me find this here. Where is it here?
They did.
I also wanted to say that, in regard to Nick, I mean, maybe Nick didn't, feel that way about his dad. He might have really loved him, admired him, and he felt bad and not enough because he felt he should aspire to be like him and couldn't have a problem.
Uh-oh. You know what, Megan, I've noticed when you come on, the portal comes in and sucks Stacy out.
Well, it's definitely my fault then. And
it's all your fault.
I bring portal energy with me, unfortunately, so I should stop coming on.
Got to stop. You can't.
Wow, really? Is that fucking inappropriate or what? Stacy and her freaking alien. Okay, here is the link to that. If that's what you wanted. There you go. You like the tiny violin? Right, Trisha agrees, but she just gave the complete opposite opinion, like 10 toes down.
Can never come on again. Stacey, I think you're gonna have to switch doodad flipper dippers like you do, okay? So just saying.
Doodad
now,
flipper
here's
dipper.
something interesting. Let's see. Brianna Ramble says, I learned an interesting notion. Nick texted his sister and said he deserved it. Now, I have not heard that anywhere. Have you heard that, Megan?
No one's heard that, Brian Rambles. And your name's Brian Rambles because you ramble a bunch of bullshit. Who even are you?
No, I haven't heard of that anywhere else. And I pretty much have been listening to videos all day long covering this case from all different angles. Everything from Brian Enton to Surviving the Survivor to Hidden True Crime. I mean, I've been consuming all of the content from...
Oh, really? Have you? Hidden True Crime?
Surviving the Survivor to Hidden True Crime. I mean, I've been consuming all of the content from all of the angles because I want...
Have you been watching Ashleigh Banfield, Megan?
To hear what everybody else has to say about
We're
it.
almost done. We're almost done. And then we're going to read the comments on Court TV.
Exactly. And if that is true,
Dad, flipper dipper.
That's going to be huge. And we will see it on mainstream media. That's kind of my rule of thumb is if it's something shocking or big and it's only on like, a little tiny creator, just a couple of creators, and it doesn't get to mainstream media, you can pretty much say, yeah, that's bull. So if this gets out tomorrow, then we'll know. I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying that wherever you read it, we don't know if it's true. That wouldn't surprise me. if he said that.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to be careful about the sources that you
Mhm.
consume. You have to consider whether or not they are reporting from credible sources or
Right,
whether it's
exactly.
conjecture. I try to be really careful about saying when I'm speculating on my channel because I do try to go to sources
Such a goody
as much as I possibly
two-shoes.
can.
Right. Oh, sure.
But then but then after that, I do go to my own conjecture, but I try to be really careful about saying this is my opinion. It's not
Right.
based on any evidence. This is just me speculating.
I'm just going to put this in here. Did Nick text his dad?
Next thing you know, Megan's going to be like coaching people on YouTube, how to have a successful YouTube. She knows everything.
Dad, and say he deserved it. Let's see. Again, I'm not saying you're lying, my dear, not at all. No, it's showing stuff that he said. Nick Reiner said he was lucky to have his parents. He was grateful. New York Post says Nick Reiner had a reputation for violence, had always been troubled before he allegedly slaughtered his.
So she's got someone in her chat named Brian Rambles says that there was a text to the sister saying he deserved it.
Parents. So nothing there yet. But again, I'm not suggesting that you're not being truthful. I absolutely believe that you did read that. But again, you've got to really, truly
Consider
look
the
at the
source.
source. Exactly.
Always. Every source. Yep.
You're not a
always.
good
But I
source.
did read that as well somewhere. I don't
Oh,
know
you
if it
did?
was on Reddit. Yeah. Or in an article, because I save everything in my notepad. So I'm trying to look. It could have been Reddit. I don't know. Or it could have been somebody tweeted it. You know, I don't remember, but I did see it. But it's not confirmed.
Okay.
Your
Gotcha.
notepad.
It's not confirmed.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just checking TMZ because they're the ones that have been like on top of this thing from day one. And yeah, they don't have anything new there.
Oh my God.
So I don't know, Megan. We're going to find out a lot in the days to come. But I predict that we are going to find out
fuzzy
that
slippers and
he
lip
was very
gloss.
jealous of his dad. He was angry
Yeah.
that nobody would pay attention to him.
We
When
do,
he's
Kate.
sitting there and everybody's all over his dad. But hey, he's got talent. He's sitting there waiting for the
There she
sun to
goes
come down on
again.
him, and it didn't happen. And again, I don't know if you saw the interview that Nancy Grace did with somebody that had known him a little bit.
Here we go.
And he said he was very rude to the wait staff. They were like at a restaurant. He was very rude, and he was known as a jerk. He'd roll his eyes at the wait staff and was just very arrogant type. That doesn't surprise me.
Because a lot of rich
Entitled is
people
what it
are
sounds
like
like. And
Right.
again, sounds very immature. I think we're going to hear some real horror stories about this kid, and we're going to hear about the Reiners being very patient and loving. My guess is that his brother and sisters are probably going to say, he made our lives a living hell the whole time I was growing up because it was all about him. That's what happens when you have a child addicted to drugs is it sucks the life out of the whole family,
Yeah.
oh God, well, Megan, so it's very, very, well, I mean,
Why do you think I know, Trisha?
well, because that's all you've done is just taken drugs your whole life and caused all kinds of problems. No.
What the fuck? Yeah, how would Megan know all about that? Huh, Trisha? Oh, hey, Kresha. Happy afternoon to you. Happy hump day.
I'm kidding. That's a joke. No, you've seen a lot of life and you understand these things. And it's similar. I'll never forget when my mom got cancer. The doctor said something to me. She said, when a close family member gets cancer, everybody gets cancer. And I know what she meant by that. It consumes you. Well, I have found that to be true with a bad mental illness or a drug addiction. It consumes the family. It's every holiday. You wake up, oh God, what's going to happen today? I've been through, that's what I did my whole life.
Well,
and so,
but
yeah.
the same can be said of celebrities.
Okay. If it sounds like you got some internal issues that you need to fucking work on. Because now she just let the leakage out. That's how it was for me my whole life. That doesn't mean that it's like that for everyone. Dum-dum.
Family. It's every holiday. You wake up, oh God, what's going to happen today? I've been through, that's what I did my whole life.
What's going to happen today? Today. All these people have issues themselves that they project in these fucking shows. God. I mean, I don't think I'm issue free, but I damn sure don't bring it to my show in these cases. It's fucking weird, man. I mean, no one's issue free, right? But to bring you into these real life situations is weird to me. Like, I have 2 siblings that battled addiction, but I don't bring that into this situation with this Rob guy or whatever his name is, Ron or Rob. You know what I mean? Isn't that weird? And like, yeah, like a doctor would say that. It's so bizarre. Hey, Callie, good to see you.
Well,
so
but
yeah.
the same can be said of celebrity as well. Celebrity consumes the family dynamic as well.
You're absolutely right. Absolutely. There are celebrities and everybody wants to see them. Everything is about them, Oh God,
So
that's so
I
true.
will say that, Rob Reiner and Michelle Reiner could have been the perfect parents. They could have been. And the fact that they were both famous and successful could have had an
Brian Rambles just said, it's an illness. He is sick. It is not a character flaw. Let's see how she fucking handles this one.
negative impact on their kids.
Absolutely.
And some more than others. And this is what I always say is that two people can experience the same event and have very, very different reactions to it.
No question.
That's why some people can, two people can be in a car accident and one person can walk away with, minor physical injuries and be fine. And the other person can walk away with severe psychological distress.
No question.
Be afraid of stop signs, be afraid of people turning left in front of them, all of those things. It's the same thing with any major dynamic that affects a family, whether the person at the head of the family is a politician or whether they're famous or whether they're just really successful in their career. Can you imagine being the child of Stephen King or JFK?
Oh yeah.
Or,
oh my gosh. Yeah.
any prominent figure in any field? You necessarily are going to walk in their shadow, and you have kind of two choices. You can either ride the coattails and take advantage of that celebrity in that position, or you can try to make your own way.
Right.
As a professional in your own right.
Oh, you know so much about life as a fucking celebrity. Get out of here. Sit down. Take a seat, Megan.
C'est la vie, adios, fuck off and die.
And it is incredibly difficult to do the latter. It's so much easier to do the former.
Sorry, Isabel, but it needs to be called out. Have a great day.
Absolutely.
And although I know that, Nick and his dad collaborated together and they had a successful project together, that was one thing in a sea of successful things that his father had done.
All by himself, right.
Yes, exactly. And so you're coming from your grandfather, your father, this ocean of success. And you've got
weird
one
comparison,
thing,
right?
that's sort of
you got the one thing and it's connected to your dad.
Variety.
Right.
It's connected to your dad and it's rooted in your trauma.
Right. Yeah,
That
your trauma's out
story-
there for everybody.
Okay, let's move forward to the Ashleigh stuff. You ready for Megan hops down? Let's hear them lick her ass as she leaves the stage.
As I said, I intended to do a show on this today, and I just could not get
That
to the
is
point where
awesome.
Where I can
Love
wrap my brain
always.
around it enough to to really say something meaningful on it. So I'm going
Right.
to continue thinking about it.
Do you have a sound, like a audio of your bird saying eat shit and die? I would love that.
I have to do some journaling and some self-reflection and all of that. But I do want to do a tribute to Rob Reiner.
Tribute?
And I do want to talk about how difficult it is to be a parent to an addicted child. I have some perspective there. And so
Fuck.
over the next few days, that's what I'm hoping is going to happen. But again, as always, I've always said this about my channel. I'm never going to be the scoop. I'm never going to be the first one to report on it. I always
one
want
cares.
to take the time to sit with my own feelings and listen to other voices and see what other people are saying and glean from other smart people what I can before I distill it down into what.
Oh my God. Distill? Jesus Christ.
I think and what I feel and what I want to present. So it's going to take me some time on this, as well as the Bondi Beach and the Brown University.
Oh, I know. So much going on.
I was in Bondi Beach in,
oh God,
2018. I took some students to Australia to sing
Oh,
at the
really?
Sydney Opera House. I was there for about 10 days. And yeah,
Right.
and so I was in
She's
Bondi Beach,
almost
and so I when I saw the footage of that, I knew exactly where they were
Oh,
and
man.
where the shooters were. I had been there. I'd seen it. And to think about the possibility that the Bondi Beach and the Brown University might have been connected, where it's the first night of Hanukkah and there are people being attacked
Because they're Jewish,
of their
yes.
religious affiliation. It just is. It's so horrific and disgusting. But the troubling, horrible thing is that it's not new.
No, we're so used to it. We're used to it. It was horrible and shocking, but not surprising. We're used to seeing this, and that makes it horrible and shocking. But you're right, Megan. It's
Rue,
the scary
I
world
agree
out there.
with that.
That's why I stay inside most of the time. So, well, Megan, keep us posted, okay, on what you're doing.
Of
And
course.
thank
Yeah,
you for coming
I
in
will.
to chat. And I promise you, next time you come in, I'm not going to bug you to come on.
Okay,
Well,
bye.
to be fair, there are some times when I lurk in chat and I don't say anything. So,
Okay. And
if
that's
I don't
fine.
want to come on, I won't come on. So,
And I promise you, I won't do it. But that's a complete lie. So just we got that clear. We're good. Hey,
all
thank you,
right, well,
everybody.
thanks. Take care.
Megan's channel is, you too, my dear, is _verse. I've put the link in chat and I'll put it in the description.
Third
Thanks, Megan.
verse.
We'll
Same
talk
as
soon,
the
okay?
verse.
All right. Take care.
Bye-bye. Yeah, and I just want to comment on this. Debbie Niner fan, I agree. She says, I don't think it was like that all the time. I'm kind of basing more on my life dealing with somebody that was, very volatile growing up. And she says, I try not to judge others who are in trouble. And I try not to judge others too, but I do.
You do?
I'm sometimes Miss Judgy Pants. It makes me mad when I think about it. And I'm not judging these parents, the Reiners. I know they did everything. I'm sure they did everything from A to Z. And nothing worked. What do you want to say, my darling Stacy?
Oh, nothing. I'm good right now. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking, yeah.
Just to thinking. Okay. Wendy Wobble says, I have a really difficult addiction, smoking cigarettes. I hate it. Well, I've been told by experts that smoking is harder to quit than heroin.
Yes.
And so my mom smoked. Now she smoked when it was like the cool thing to do. She was born in 24, and she was
I don't
beautiful.
know if I go that far.
Before they knew better. And she was beautiful and she had the cigarette and the beautiful gown and the beautiful hair. And
I'm a smoker and I've quit several times, and I wouldn't say it's anything like quitting heroin. You have withdrawals, but you don't get fucking sick. She is so out of touch, man.
She got cancer and died at 68. God.
Oh God.
I'm just a year away from how old she was. I can't believe it. I know. I was, 30 when she died, and it was horrible.
Oh my God.
So yeah, but I get it. I understand. I really do understand addiction. Okay.
No, you
now
don't.
We've gone almost 2 hours here. In 6 minutes, we'll have gone 2 hours on this topic.
Come on, let's get on Ramsey.
I normally don't go this long, so I hope Ping isn't waiting on me, but I just want to cover John Benet Ramsey. We're going to do a really big shoe on John Benet on the 26th. So let me get this Ashleigh Banfield crap and play it really quickly.
Here we go.
Okay.
Okay.
God. Oh, I am so mad already. I'm just so angry already. So hang on.
There we go.
I'm trying to find, I had it pulled up here. No,
One thing that I have a pet peeve of and I take personally is,
What,
and I know
Stacey?
I'm not like everybody. Not everybody does the same thing, but when somebody says, do your research, I'm like, do you have any idea?
Oh my God. If only you knew. That's all you do.
Every second.
All you do.
Every day.
Exactly.
I
mean, it's
done.
constant.
Stacey,
And I
is
bug
constant.
whoever I have to bug to get documents and court.
listen, Stacey, you can research all day long. It's your sources that are the problem, apparently, because you guys have misinformation. You're like the misinformation station. You're horrible. Very salty about Banfield, huh?
Records or whatever I got to do. I'm doing it.
Oh my God. I know. Well, you know what? Hold on. Let me pull this up. Yeah, you do your research. And let me tell you, Ashleigh Banfield, I hope somebody sends this to her. Now, I'm serious when I actually pick up the microphone. Ashleigh Banfield, you are wrong. You are wrong. You are 100% wrong. And guess what? We can prove it. Right, Stacey? We can prove it.
Yep.
We absolutely can prove it. You are wrong. Okay. Hang on. Let me find it here really quickly. And then, Ping, I promise we're going to be done here soon. I promise. But people want to watch my head explode, so I've got to do this Ashleigh Banfield thing.
Right.
Come on, what the heck? Okay, come on. Hey, there we go. Should I tell my Ashleigh Banfield story again?
That was
go for
Stacey's
it.
dog.
Okay. You guys all remember the Elizabeth Smart case? In fact, there's a
Here we go.
Netflix documentary coming out, and we're going to have Angela Reese's son on. That is Richard Reese's stepson. He was the man that was arrested for drinking a beer. They violated his probation because they thought he kidnapped Elizabeth, and they kept him in the prison, and they basically questioned him until his head exploded, literally. They kept pushing him, saying, you kidnapped Elizabeth, you killed her. And he's like, no, I didn't. And his blood vessel in his head burst, and he died. Anyway, during all of this, when they had arrested Richard, and the press had put out, it wasn't the press fault, it was the cops, they put out a bunch of lies saying that Richard Reese had gone and got his white Jeep, if you remember this story, went to the mechanics, got his white Jeep out, and
Too long, Bert and
kidnapped
Ernie,
Elizabeth,
too
went
long.
and took her 200 miles one way, and then took the Jeep back to the repair. It was at a repair shop. And the repair guy said, yeah, when I came in this morning, there was 200 miles on it, and it was muddy. And that was a complete lie. All of it was a lie because they thought he did it. So they just fed the media all these lies. As we know, Elizabeth Smart was found walking down State Street in the spring, 9 months later with what's his name? Mitchell. Wanda and Mitchell. And so Richard Reese had nothing to do with it. While this was going on, while Richard Reese was in prison, the media descended upon Angela Reese. That's Richard Reese's wife. I mean, everybody.
I know, we're
and
almost
she
done, Mama
chose
Bear. I can't
to go
stand her
on
either.
Good Morning America because they were the nicest to her. They didn't
said.
give her stuff, but they were just kind to her. She could tell they cared, and they helped her and her son. And she had
You
agreed
guys
to
are
give an
champs.
exclusive to America's Most Wanted. Now, according to Angela, Angela has since passed away, but Angela told me this story, and she said that Ashleigh Banfield stood on her lawn screaming at her, and I'm paraphrasing basically, you've got to come on my show. You're going to regret it, Angela Reese. You're going to regret it. I'm going to make sure you regret it. You're not coming on and just screaming at her because Angela said, no, I'm doing an exclusive with Good Morning America. Yeah. Oh,
Ashleigh Batch Sesh.
And so I've tried to forget that story. But when I see this crap, Ashleigh, you are wrong. And I can sit down and show you. And I'm a nobody, okay? Just think if somebody like an investigator sits down, but you're being used, Ashleigh. You're being used, okay? And I'll quit telling that story when you finally tell the truth about the Ramsey case. And it's a true story, okay? It's not, again, there'd be no reason for Angela Reese to make up that story and tell me. So, yeah. Let's see, John.
That's because we've done our research, though, Trisha.
Oh, we have. Yes, Ashleigh, we've actually done our research. We've researched a lot, and because of the research we have done, we've come to this conclusion, and we have the research that shows you that the DNA doesn't mean crap. It's a red herring. It's a red herring. It's a red herring. Sorry, I'm just getting I'm already getting mad. I'm just looking at her face. I'm getting mad, and you know what? I like her. I did, but hang on. Let's see. I got to find that one part.
And I'm willing to share any documents.
Oh, you are?
I just want to get to this one point. Sorry, guys. I should have had this queued up. Can you chit-chat with the Mad Chatters for just a moment,
please? I thought
you
had a producer.
Yes. Martin says, I think the cops are talking about John when they say, we hope those responsible come forward. Let's see. I'm not going to read that one. You can show her, Trisha, but she has drank the Kool-Aid, says Lin Jin.
That's true.
Let me see.
Here we go.
No.
Here we go. Okay. Hang on. Here we go. Is Ashleigh Banfield talking to John Ramsey? This was posted yesterday.
Oh my God, Crusher, that's such a good point. She says DNA is the red herring, but represents Othram. Wow. Whew, I wonder what Othram would think of her statement, huh?
Okay, here we go.
How many people out there still believe you had something to do with
I want to back up just a little bit.
reading the comments? And John, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to tell you something. When I saw the posting of Chief Redfern, I went deep down in the comments and I was reading the comments. And John, I'm not going to lie, I was so disheartened to see how many people out there still believe you had something to do with it, despite the fact, and let me repeat this loud and clear.
Oh my God.
That the Boulder police and everybody else involved in investigating the murder of your daughter, they have cleared you.
No, they haven't.
And over and over again. And they've gone so far as to apologize for having left you under that umbrella of suspicion for so long, to the point where Patsy died before she was cleared from that umbrella of suspicion. So for
now, I don't believe that he was cleared. I've never heard an official statement clearing John Ramsey. So I don't know what kind of narrative this is, but I don't agree that he was actually cleared or his wife. But Trisha has it out for them.
Anybody watching, if you're one of the commenters, do your research before you make such painful comments about John and his family. Okay, that aside.
I just want to play that again because my blood pressure isn't high enough yet. Do your research. I want to get that on a loop. Stacey, can we get that on a loop? I'm going to play that over and over and over while we talk about the John Benet Ramsey case. I really,
can
you make that on a loop for me? Just
loud and clear, loud and clear that the Boulder police and everybody else involved in investigating the murder of your daughter, they have cleared you. Over and over and over again. And they've gone so far as to apologize for having left you under that umbrella of
that is complete and utter bullshit. They have not cleared John Ramsey.
Mm-hmm.
They have not cleared him. Find me where the police cleared John Ramsey. Find me that clip. What you're going to find is, hold on, I've got to explode. Let me explode. Jesse Roblin, I have no idea why she said that because that is so stupid. Ashleigh Banfield, my God, woman, you're going to look like an idiot here pretty soon. So here's the thing. Find me that clip where the police say John Ramsey is cleared. You will get that stupid letter that Mary Lacey wrote in 2006. And the next DA said that that letter wasn't worth the paper it was written on. And it cleared the Ramseys. It was Mary Lacey, the woman who wrote that, literally, she had something wrong with her. She was the DA and she was nuts. Okay.
Wow. Coming from you, Trisha. I think he was excluded from the DNA. Yes. They were cleared from the DNA. But the grand jury, what they indicted them on was them being responsible for harm coming to John Bonet under their care, if you will.
Nobody, no DA has ever written a letter like that on an open investigation when nobody has been cleared. They have not been cleared. Find me the police. Find me that clip where the police say John Ramsey has been cleared. You'll find that stupid letter. And then if you've done your research, Ashleigh, you'll find out that that letter was taken back by the next DA and thrown away. Okay? And yeah, the DNA, he wasn't cleared because of the DNA. He wasn't cleared at all. And the DNA is a red damn herring, woman. Do your research. Do your research. Look at...
Damn, she is on a fucking roll. Hold on. Hold on. We got to watch this tantrum up front or up close. Damn, Trisha. She called her woman. She said, do your research.
The DNA. He wasn't cleared because of the DNA. He wasn't cleared at all. And the DNA is a red damn herring, woman. Do your research. Do your research. Look at, hey, who wrote the note, Ashleigh? Have you done your research there? My God, woman. God almighty, you are a professional. I watched you on 9/11. After 9/11, I was so impressed. I thought, this woman is amazing. I loved it when you came on. I followed your career. And then Angela Reese told me that story, and I thought, well, maybe she's just having a bad night. No. What you are, you're lazy. And you are drinking John Ramsey's Kool-Aid, okay? You're sucking up to him so you can get him on your show so you can get ratings. That's the only thing I can think of. Are you that shallow? Are you that bad? Are you that lazy, Ashleigh? Do your damn research. God almighty.
Holy fuck. What just happened? What just fucking happened?
What?
What? Holy shit. L-I-Z, did you hear that shit?
I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
How are you doing, Stacey?
Wow, Trisha. Lazy. She called her lazy more than once. Let's listen to that again.
He wasn't cleared at all. And the DNA is a red damn herring, woman. Do your research. Do your research. Look at, hey, who wrote the note, Ashleigh? Have you done your research there? My God, woman. God almighty, you are a professional. I watched you on 9/11. After 9/11, I was so impressed. I thought, this woman is amazing. I loved it when you came on. I followed your career. And then Angela Reese told me that story, and I thought, well, maybe she's just having a bad night. No. What you are, you're lazy. And you are drinking John Ramsey's Kool-Aid, okay? You're sucking up to him so you can get him on your show so you can get ratings. That's the only thing I can think of. Are you that shallow? Are you that bad? Are you that lazy, Ashleigh? Do your damn research. God almighty. I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
How are you doing, Stacey? How are you?
Well, I have just a couple things to add in that, people know because they've seen certain people on our show over the years,
Mm-hmm.
There have been investigators involved in this case, and we have spoken to them, and they agree. They were around. They would know if he was cleared or not. That's what I'm going to say. Secondly, a while back.
Get the cotton balls out of your mouth. What's her name? Stacy.
Her and John brought up Chris Wolf on their show.
Oh, my
and Chris
God.
Wolf needs to be looked at. But guess what? And I have the documentation. Chris Wolf was fully investigated and cleared by the police.
And John Ramsey knows that.
John
John Ramsey sat across from Chris Wolf during a deposition, and he was told he was cleared. Chris Wolf was cleared, and he knows it.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Yep. So that riddle me that. Who's not doing research then? No.
Oh, please, somebody send her this clip, please, because we're not gonna let this drop. Okay, I'm sorry, we are not gonna let this bullshit drop.
Oh,
I am so angry. You know why? Because Ashleigh Banfield, you have a platform. You have a platform that people respect. You are a verified source on websleuths, meaning at websleuths.com, we allow our members to quote whatever you say. And since you are mainstream media and a source that we trust, we let our members talk about the information that you provide us. And then you come up with this crap? Are you kidding me? God almighty, woman. Really? Do your research. Do your research. I have lost, not that it matters to you, but I have lost every ounce of respect for you. Every ounce. And I'm tempted. In fact, I will. I think I'll take you off as an approved source on WebSleuths. Not that that will mean anything to you. You won't care. But to our over 200,000 members, they'll know. And I'll tell everybody why. Because how can we trust you, Ashleigh Banfield, when you say something so ridiculous and stupid and something that is wrong? It's flat out wrong. Stacy, save me. I'm about to have a stroke.
Oh, yes. Debbie Niner fan. That is from Mary Lacey. That's the only place that's come from. So, yes, people will look up saying it's cleared. You don't want to go to Google. You want to read the documents. Go through an example.
She's taken her off the approved list on websleuths. Why are you so unhinged? Is this because of your friend Walwyn? Holy shit, lady.
The lawn crime.
When Mary Lacey did that, there was some DNA testing that had come in. So evidently, Mary Lacey completely misunderstood the report, which we have the lab reports.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, she completely
misread
them. So the only thing that'll make a difference is if they happen to find, if they find John's DNA.
Yeah, let's pull up the chat. Here we go.
Or Patsy's DNA or Burke's or anybody's, Fleet White's on John Bonet. That's all explainable.
All of it is explainable. Exactly.
If
and
they
you know what?
can find the DNA to a pedophile or...
Hold on. Look at these people. I never cared for Ashleigh. How much do you think Ashleigh B got for this case, knowing when she's wrong, she gets to say, oh, no, I was wrong. There's something stinky here. Then Debbie Niner fan says, Google does say that John and Patsy were both cleared. They ignore that one. Banfield thinks she's the smartest in the room. I am a member on her YouTube channel.
Or somebody, then there's a hit. But say none of the DNA matches John. That doesn't mean that there wasn't what the grand jury said.
Exactly. Now, do you have, you know what? I forgot my book. Can you read the grand jury indictment?
Let me grab them again.
Okay, and let me explain it to everybody. The grand jury met to decide whether to charge John and Patsy. Okay, a grand jury is used as an investigative tool by the prosecutor, meaning they have subpoena power, so they can subpoena witnesses, and they present the grand jury their side of the story, only the prosecution side.
Yes,
it's not a trial. They don't present the defense side. It's to present it to the grand jury to see if they have enough evidence to...
That's funny. I didn't know they had approved sources on websleuths. That's nice to know. So that shit's jaded. Thank you, Crochet. We're almost done, guys. I just wanted to see her unleash on Ashleigh.
Indict. They just tried to indict somebody that Trump wanted them to indict, and a grand jury said no. When they met in Salt Lake City to try and indict Richard Reese, the grand jury said no. Now, what is different about this grand jury is the Ramsey investigators sued to get on the grand jury. And I think it was Carol McKinley that said Michael Caine, the prosecutor that was running the grand jury, said, bring him in, let him come in. The Ramseys, and this is so rare. In fact, this is the only case I know that it's happened, but I know it's happened before. The Ramsey investigator brought in and showed them every bit of evidence they had of the intruder. And it's the same stuff they're showing today. That's how old it is. So they show, and then they brought in John Douglas, the famous profiler, who said there's no way that the parents did this. There was an intruder. They got to see all of this evidence, and they still chose to indict. And do you have the indictment now?
Yes, and I'll just read the one.
Okay, we're not going to listen to the indictment. I will spare you the rest, but I did want to get to that part where she had that breakdown over Ashleigh. I thought that was real interesting. So now we're going to move on to Court TV. And thank you guys for hanging out with me today. It's kind of a longer stream, right? We're just kind of chilling, going through different things. Get rid of the chat there. Okay, let's go over to Court TV. This is they released this, but this was 2 nights ago. Lauren was on here. So we're going to, let's see. I want to see if she was on there any longer than what we saw that night. It doesn't. Oh, yeah. She comes back here. Okay. So they got a bunch of people like backstage. They do bring her back once. So we're going to watch just her excerpts, and then we will read the comments section. Okay, here we go. Oh, let me fix this. that better?
Dr. Janie Lacey, and host of the Hidden True Crime podcast and YouTube channel, Lauren Matthias. Great to have you both here. Lauren, I'll begin with you. As you listen to Micah Smith on the side of the road, there's a lot going on. What does it reveal to you about him and what's going on in his life?
I think looking from a crime perspective, you know, I've been following this case. I think it gives us a motive. So if he is indeed putting his children in harm, which is what police have said and what his charges say, then we have a...
Thank you, Linz.
What the fuck?
Can I replay that, Linz? Thank you for your tip. Really, I mean, seriously, what the fuck is right? Shots fired, Linz. I want to replay that.
What the fuck?
I love that. I am shooketh.
A motive. He's saying, you know, his wife's cheating on him. She left him with 3 kids really late one day. He's upset. Police are concerned that he might self-harm. All of these things going on. This is a guy that doesn't seem to be stable. He owns a business, yet at the same time doesn't have registration, doesn't have a license, doesn't have a license plate. It's very suspicious.
And as Dr. Janie Lacey, as Lauren mentioned, in the probable cause affidavit from the October 11th incident, investigators said on this date of what we just...
This was 2 nights ago. So it would have been Monday night, I think, that this aired. And then on his show on Court TV, then it was posted to YouTube today, I guess. Wait. Or yesterday, it was posted to YouTube. We got comments to read through.
Just watched on October 4th.
She literally looks like she's wearing one of those suits that you pump air in. You know, like those sumo wrestler suits that you pump up the air in? She looks like she's all pumped up.
The defendant expressed suicidal ideations to police. Now, we didn't necessarily hear all that in the body cam. Pieces of it were redacted. But what are you taking out of this conversation he's having with police? What does it reveal to you?
Well, Vinny, it reveals a lot, and I agree with Lauren.
So this lady, I guess, has some comments on her YouTube channel this morning as well, from what I heard.
A grandiose way of thinking, Vinny.
Yeah. Lauren, I want to zero in on a part of that conversation where he's mentioning where he's sleeping. He said, I'm staying in my brother's, but I was at home. What do we know about the situation at home? Was he out of the home? Were they sharing custody? Was there anything official going on? Has that been revealed yet?
That is part of the mystery. But in all of the information that we've uncovered at Hidden True Crime, we do have a significant other of the wife, and there is a looming divorce. So there does certainly seem to be a separation that's happening, although we can't be quite clear what it was leading up to the hike, but that there were certainly
Lindsay, yes,
issues in the marriage leading up and a separation and perhaps now a significant other. But, you know, where he was staying is a question. You wonder, is he staying, who he's staying with? Is he staying with the brother? Is he staying in the car? And
we're all wondering that about you. Are you staying with Grayson? Are you staying at home? Are you in the hotel? Where are you at? And look at Vinny. He's like, fuck, nobody knows.
How this whole thing about not driving? I wasn't driving the car. You can't do this because I wasn't driving, even though he's on the roadway and he's going to hike up to the top despite the poor weather. It's a very, very strange situation. And I agree with Dr. Lacey. He's not in his right mind. His world is unraveling.
Dr. Janie Lacey, and I
don't like yours. Okay, so then they don't bring her back, I think, until the end. Oh, no, here she is right here. Here we go.
Lauren Matthias, we're looking at this and it's like, yeah, obviously this is extremely dangerous, right? And there wasn't the preparation for what they all needed, including especially the children, the way they were dressed, etc. Do we know anything about how he was able to get the kids out there? Why he was able to get the kids by himself out onto this hike? Did his wife know? Was there communication at all?
There was communication. It was as simple as, I'm going to take the kids on a hike. And it's fun. That's fun. They're an outdoor family, right? I doubt that she knew which hike it was. The Broads Fork Trail, marked hard, marked unsafe for children. Someone that went, just 2 hours, the temperature dropped 20 degrees. There was also a forecast of snow and hail and fog. So there was this communication of, hey, I'm going to take the kids. Oh, that sounds fun. They had new hiking shoes, right? That's what she knew. And then he took a couple of pictures. They were having fun. And then as they went further up the mountain, he started to communicate with his wife and say, hey, by the way, it's getting cold. I'm nervous. And she said, well, why don't you turn around? I'm nervous too. And his little girl, one of the children is also allegedly saying, hey, I'm scared. And what does Micah do? He keeps going. He keeps going. And then at one point he communicates with his wife and he says, it would be a lot easier, if you were here, or I don't know the exact term, but paraphrasing here, it's hard being only one parent on this 9-mile hike up this steep elevation. And so were they communicating? Yeah, she was saying, get home now. I'm getting stressed out. And what Micah chooses to do is keep going up this hike in the most treacherous of weather. And yes, it is marked hard for experienced hikers.
Let me ask you, Zach, when nightfall comes, how does that change the dynamic of doing a hike like this?
I guess it depends on how.
All right, let's see. Do they bring? Oh, there she is again.
Similar looking terrain. So everything that is up there is pretty much, you have to do a little bit of rock climbing.
All right, Lauren, I remember when my children were 2 years old.
Oh no, here we go.
If they're, I'm carrying them, and we're not going rock climbing. We're just I don't know, going to the park, and if after a certain while you're going to be carrying your children. This makes zero sense to me at all. I'm trying to gather how they were even able to do it. I mean, it's pretty amazing how the 4 and 8 and 2-year-old got as far as they did here.
Right? I wonder too how they got so far. And you're right. I picture like a backpack, right? For even the 4-year-old, get the 4-year-old in a backpack, carry the 4-year-old. I don't know how they even made it as far as they did. And clearly when they started to go back down, they couldn't make it very far. They only got 600 feet, And then let's talk about the fact that he left them. He taught his little girl how to do CPR and left them. All the way up high. And this is very high, the Utah mountains, ski Utah. We're talking, that type of elevation.
What? Very high at ski Utah. Huh? Look at this lady. Huh? Let's get a what in there. Because I'm dramatic.
What?
It's ski Utah. What is this? A commercial for fucking the ski resorts?
He taught his little girl how to do CPR and left them. All the way up high. And this is very high, the Utah mountains, ski Utah. We're talking, that type of elevation where you go snow skiing, and he leaves them with hardly any clothing on. So I don't know how they made it up. And all of a sudden he realized he couldn't get down. And we know that 2 of the 5 deputies didn't even feel like they could safely navigate the mountain to get to the kids. Grown men, they couldn't get there. I don't know how they got a 2 and 4.
That's not where you go skiing. You don't go skiing where people can't get to. Idiot. I can't stand her. She's slurring. She's probably taken her anxiety medicine and had a little cocktail pregame.
4-year-old up there. But this is very treacherous.
Zach, are you shocked that the kids were able to make it that far?
So I actually don't know how far they made it up. I would say.
Oh, she's insufferable.
that was done here from the eyes of law enforcement and the grown-ups in the room. This is absurd, what took place here. Lauren, I just want you to give us your bottom line on everything that happened here. What do you think motivated this extremely dangerous hike?
What I think right now, my perspective, my opinion, I think he was angry at his wife. You know, I think that text is very telling. It would be a lot easier if, you know, there were two parents here. I think that speaks to motive. I think he was angry, and I think he knew what he was doing. I do.
Lauren Matthias, Hidden True Crime Podcast, thank you so much. Zach Rivera, thank you so much, and stay safe out there and have fun. You know, for someone who's trained and ready, it's great, but not for a 2, 4, and 8-year-old. Coming up next.
There's her performance. Okay, let's scroll down and read some of these comments. We're going to sort by newest. Okay. Vinny. Seriously, Lauren Matthias, queen of hidden scams and lies and deception on this program, along with the unsuspecting, respectful, legitimate psychologist. How could you guys do this to the doctor? Lauren is a disgrace to the true crime community. Please do your research before giving lunatics an opportunity to promote themselves. Sad to see Lauren on. She abused Black Knight. Shout out. She abused the court system to get a restraining order for a woman who didn't stalk her. She's also abused the court system by filing false copyright claims against people that didn't steal her content. Also seems she plagiarized another creator's work. Carolina. Hey, Court TV producer, what were you thinking? Inviting a well-known pathological liar and abuser of law enforcement and our judicial system as a guest on Vinnie Politan? Trigger warning, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Investigate Lauren Matthias stat. This isn't drama. It's a crime what she's done, breaking so many laws across 3 states. What happened to Lauren's face? Did she eat a chipmunk? Sorry, Vin. As soon as you brought Lauren on, I turned off. That lady has issues. This one, Windy Wednesday says, seriously, you have to know what Lauren's been up to behind the scenes. I'm going to assume you're birds of a feather. Bye. Yikes. Lauren Matthias is morally corrupt. Having her on here is disturbing, to say the least. Batman Lee says, Lauren Matthias as a reputation guest on? You've got to be kidding me right now. There's no way. How disgusting. Oh, Melly. Vinny supports the lames. I thought Melly used to be a mod for him. Oh, let me make this bigger so you can see it. Hold on. Shit. Son of a gun. There we go. Okay, hopefully, especially if you're on the TV, it should be better. Unsubscribed, cannot watch anything Hidden True Crime. But, okay, so Melly says, Vinny supports the lames. Cottage Tales, Gray Hughes, and Liar Matthias. Clown emoji. Did you have Lauren on for clicks and views? Can't think of any reason why you'd give her a platform. She is a horrid human. So is her weird husband. There is no way I'm seeing Lauren on this show. I'm shocked. Unbelievable. I'm not going to be watching anymore. Isabella says, go back to your kitchen. Wow. Okay. Isabella 1961. Wouldn't that be about John's birthday? Was he born in 61? Isabella. Go back to your kitchen. I can't believe they allowed Lauren Matthias on this show. Let's click on the replies. Give me the dirt. I know who she is, but don't know much about her. Search her name on YouTube. You will be set for months with content. Girl, you are months behind, says Tobeans. It is so bad. She has weaponized the court system for a false RO because she talks crap about victims behind the scenes and was caught. Specifically victims in the Lori Vallow Daybell case. She has also spoken crap about other podcasters. It's insane. Oh, Tobeans. Shout it out every day with Jay and excited utterance. Thank you. Court TV has lost a viewer after having Lauren Matthias on the show. I thought Court TV had ethical guests on. I guess not. At Dr. Janie Lacey, the guest on this show with the egregious Lauren Matthias. How could Court TV or Vinny put this reputable psychotherapist on with the likes of Lauren Matthias? Dr. Lacey, please look on YouTube for what's been going on with Lauren, her unprofessional husband, and their channel. This person says, I 1,000% agree. Please cancel this show. It's so stupid and your guests are repetitive. Let's see. Wow, so disappointing to see Lauren Matthias, who uses the law to intimidate people, files frivolous lawsuits and hates the First Amendment, not to mention talks badly about victims of terrible crimes, whilst publicly representing the opposite to the public. This is embarrassing for you. Sienna says 100%. Oh, Mountain Granny says, can you do a show on Lauren's 9-hour live, John's rebuttal, and then all those body cams with conflicting stories and the court case against Christina? How can Lauren say Micah is unstable? Have you seen her rocking in bed and wiping snot on the comforter? And John's discussion of her rocking in bed, discussing self-harm? Micah obviously needed help. You are missing the boat on Lauren. Having Lauren Matthias on is a horrible choice. She is cruel to victims and abuses the criminal justice system. All documented and available to vet with a simple search. Do better, please. Her presence is offensive at this point. This guy says, liar Matthias. Oh, Gen X mother, clucker. Sorry, Vinny, as soon as you introduced that hot garbage, Lauren Matthias, I stopped watching. She has zero credibility. Here's another one. Lauren's body cam footage showing she cares more about her brand and company rather than actually feeling scared for her safety, which she went on about for 9 hours. Yikes. This ain't a good look. Stop employing Lauren. She's a disgrace. She's a clout-chasing clown. Vinny didn't pick Lauren randomly. You don't host a 9-hour hike discussion without someone who's already mastered the 9-hour live. That's funny and spot on. Does Vinny read these comments? I sure hope he does. The people are speaking about a certain creator, Vinny. You might want to take a look. Lauren Matthias, she's not qualified to report on anything, let alone hiking. Ooh, hats off said, what happened to her face? Wow. Vinny, did you not know that Lauren and Grayson, her producer, tried very hard to put innocent people in jail with lies? Now plagiarism is in question. You could do better, Court TV. Won't watch due to Lauren M. being a guest. Lauren is the one who is endangering a child. What the hell? Gee, Vinny, why would you have Lauren Matthias on your show? Read the obvious. Vinny, no more Lauren Matthias. No more. Ooh, here's another one. I came to the comments to say this guy really said the worst thing the officer could do to him. Da 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 da. But then I saw Lauren. What in God's name has Lauren done to her face? She's always been Botox and filled with filler within an inch of her life. But that is wild. I get Botox and filler myself, but my face doesn't look like that. Her eyes and lips are the only thing moving. It's like a Halloween mask. Christine says, I don't understand what Lauren Matthias is saying. Ooh, here's another one. Vinny, she plagiarized our Annie Elise. Lauren is not someone you should have on your show anymore. Stick with Gisela from Grizzly True Crime is way more respected than Lauren Matthias. She's doing damage control. Lauren Matthias, gross. Is that Lauren Matthias or Jocelyn Wildstein? I feel threatened. Really? LM, of all the people you could use on this case? LM has caused too many issues on YouTube. She's a traitor to other people. She is trouble. I don't care to listen to her. I'm only here for Vinny. Sure not for LM. Thanks, Court TV. Vinny hasn't gotten the hint yet that Lauren was canceled, just like she deserves after lying to law enforcement and treating victims like trash. Lauren, you are dishonest and disgusting. Wow. I guess Lauren would know a mentally unstable person if anyone would. Sugar-free cereal. So excited to see Lauren on. The only person. Oh, and then this one. I love Lauren. She looks stunning. Lauren, please, Vinny. I thought you were better than this. I don't like this woman, Lauren. Do better with guests. Oh my God, what happened to her face? It's stiff. Why in the hell would you have that hack Lauren Matthias on your show? Wow, bye, Vinny. Oh, here's one. Special guest, Amber Heard Matthias. Oh, no. Dr. Sarah says, be careful, Vin. Dr. John may want to adopt you next. Yeah, I won't watch anything with Lauren Matthias as a guest. Here's another one. So many channels are reporting on the unethical actions of Lauren Matthias that have recently come to light. She is working very hard to keep her text messages where she talked badly about victims' family members, etc. Watch the body cam. Her and her husband try to have the police harass people who received text messages. A family member of Charles Vallow sent her some photos she could use in a live, and when that family member showed those photos, Lauren filed a copyright lawsuit against the woman for using her own photos. Do you even research who you interview on your show? I won't be watching. Anyone who would have her on after everything she's done is not a legitimate journalist. Be careful, Vinny. Record every interaction you have with Lauren. Do your due diligence on your guests, please. Vinny, this is disappointing hosting Lauren Matthias. Wait, how can you have someone on who abuses the law on the show? Please watch the body cam and court audio of Lauren Matthias. Do you check your guests or let anyone on? I love Court TV, but not when you allow people like her on. Wow. Most were not exactly when you have to pick through to find a positive one. Oh boy, and they don't monitor their shit, clearly. Oh boy, Vinny. You've done it this time. And that show only got 8,000 views. It's not very good for Court TV. Yeah, I mean, for him to have gray hues on, that says a lot. I just thought it was pretty funny. Woo-wee. Well, I've kept you guys long enough today. Thank you for sticking around, and I know that it's hard to watch Trisha. And Laxi, thank you for your Czar super chat. She says, why is her face not moving? Rhetorical question. Don't know. Don't know. But to have someone like her on Court TV is pretty wild, right? Robet, thank you for 16 months of cootership. She says, Merry Christmas, cooters. I love your profile picture, Robet. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me today. Happy hump day to you all. Let's get in our cooter DeVille.
A cooter DeVille. I think the devil drives a cooter DeVille.
I saw the dreadlocks over the hill.
Not against her will. I got time to kill. Way down in Cootersville. Okay.
So should we play the John and Lauren HTC, or I should say HTC because John Lauren Grayson Christmas song, in case you missed it in the beginning? we will dance it out to the Merry Christmas song. Thank you guys all for your support.
John's nuts roasting.
Whoops. John's nuts roasting by the open fire. Let's go over to our credits. Thank you guys so much for your support today.
John's nuts roasting on an open fire. False alarms nipping at your nose. Holiday spirals climbing higher. While the truth quietly tiptoes. Everybody knows a grift and mistletoe help to make the outrage bright. Checking Reddit with their eyes aglow, clicking live again tonight. They know that Lauren's on her way with a brand new face and claims to say. Soft voice, grave tone, camera tight, selling panic wrapped in I'm right. Then there's Grayson typing fast, calling cops like Christmas past. Murdered at dinner with righteous cries. Watch that narrative fly, fly, fly. And John stays calm, plays the role, nods along while the storyline rolls. Paper trails that don't exist, but invoking the FBI sells the twist. Everybody knows a badge and a bluff help to make the season tense. Nothing says joy like calling the law over an internet offense. They swear it's real, they swear it's true. Santa's checking filings too. John throws his glasses as Grayson spies to see if their shady lawyer qualifies. And so I'm offering this simple phrase for viewers from 1 to 92. Although it's been said so many times, many ways receipts matter. Merry Christmas to you.
The lawn crime.